Good morning. I just wake up, had my breakfast really quick, and here we are. I'm on air. Ready to start a new day, a new session, new day, new hands. Let's register some tournaments. Huh? First of all, that's gonna be 1K satellite. I love that. What about 840? 28 bigs. 28 bigs in 840. All right, let's buy them. 400, yeah, sure. 200, yep, and 250. Good, good, good. Here we go. So I used my very late registration option, and now I'm in 28 bigs here, and 940, and 20 bigs in Daily Monster, 160 in 400s, and 40 bigs in 200. And we will start 1K satellite just in a moment. So we'll have like 6 tables very soon. What do we do here? Both options like call, 3-bet. Jam it is too much. All right, let's 3-bet that. Don't go all in, bro. You can do what you want to, but not go all in. All right. He's not going all in. All right. Oh, Zots. Too good. If you would jump like 4, of course, but like 8 for 31. Yeah, of course, if he has only aces, that could be trouble. But you know, like people nowadays, they want to bluff against Dennis. They just like no jam, bro. No, no, no. So like, let me count. We have to pay 20 for 60 for 80, 20%. I have 20% if he jams. Almost, right? It depends actually. All right, he checks. So what the best way to play here? If he has aces, what he do? I think he jams mostly. So let's say he has some ace king there and he's gonna fold them. Should we jam here? Because of bounty and that guy he's isolating us. In probably he's almost never folding. If it would be chippy V, I would just call them. Good gun. 5-3. How you folded? All right, let's try again. See, that was a four bad pot. Mamma mia. I think call with a jack would be fine, but I believe a jam is better. Because his range is super wide for bounties. In that exact case. So we're on air, right? Exactly, bro. One more time, Jack Johnson. So we're gonna check all that, right? And let's see the river. I don't think that he's checking too much. Maybe check jam would be also good. What do you think? That's interesting. I mean, like his range is wider than average. All right. So I have plenty of different hands there. I'm not jamming then. If he jams, that could be very interesting. Just like theoretically, I think we have to call that. Because like his range is just like super weak there. I mean the whole range, like probably he has some 3K slow plays, whatever. I'm not sure that Jack would jams anything except really nice hands there. So like I might fold there. What do you think about that? Okay. Xin chào Vietnam, Witaj Ukraina. Hello everyone. Hope for you to get a good session. Good luck, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Hello, Walway. Kimek. King 8. Hmm. Wow. That's very interesting. Like, I think theoretically we never thought King 8 here. But that's very interesting because, like, his range is wider than it should be, so much wider. So I'm not sure about those big sizings, how often you can use them. And like, if you want to, I think that sizing in exact situations would overbluff a lot. So like sometimes it would be just like only value, but like here when you have super wide. All right. Let's go for normal size there. Like 8 for 8. Oh yeah, days. Okay. I was hoping for that, but like I mean when I eat my trips. But I was thinking about like would he like that's so tough in that moment. We all know that on those structures you can have bigger sizings, but you can have bigger sizings and smaller sizings as well. And like realistically speaking, when you are just like human being, normal human being, when you have strong hand, you want to bet bigger, right? When you have weak hand, you don't want to. You think no one would see that. So theoretically, it could be a call. Okay, the guy 3 bet says like 19%. Yeah, so that's fine. But people ask about those stats. Like sometimes I would overfold, but like I know that theoretically it is a call, right? And but on the other hand, we see that this is $200 tournament, so people would underbluff in those spots in average, and we need more, and that more was that stat, which is could be, I mean, those numbers could be just like incorrect. It could be just like he played like 43 hands, he pick up some hands. But when he jams a 7 off small blind 25 bigs against button, we are happy, right? Because it is too wide, much wider than you expect. It means my king queen call is much better than I thought at the beginning. In general, in this structure, we use big sizings, right? Is it raised? Oh, cool. I mean, timing's like maybe he's gonna raise that. I raised queen 10 suited from hijack, big blind calls. I hit the flush and I check it back. Because I think in this structure we have to check back a lot. And I want to have some flushes, and if it would be flush, I want to have high cards, right? Like queen 10 looks amazing. Blocking, calling range. So if I buy 3, we have like 12 and 19 behind. Is it fine? I think that's okay. Maybe we could raise there, but just that's okay. Let's call. I think raise is fine though. How much of your buying you asked? I don't know, bro. People buying. Like for example, I buy in like 1K from my pocket, and like it depends. I could play all of them just like from my bankroll. No, we drum, but it is much better to sell action, in my opinion, for everyone. But for example, when I play 1K, I can't sell because like it is a satellite. Or when I play late registration, I can't sell, so I paid 840. Why are you asking about that? I don't think that it matters, right? Привіт, Teddy. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Двадцять стрімів поспіль. Тоді нічого собі. How many MDTs have you played so far? Give me a moment. I played more than I will show right now because I played some of them just like randomly many years ago. But for past like 5 years, I think that's fair enough. That would be correct information. So around 5,000 tournaments. Okay, no value. Oh, fuck. I check. I that was a misclick. I was value button the turn. I missed value on the turn, bro. All right. I should bet the turn. Yeah, I should bet the turn. Well, I misclick. I'm happy that I didn't follow that. So what is this? This is 400. Bad. Hmm. Why he bet so small? So when he's bluffing, he's never betting that, right? Can we say like that? Yeah, yes, we can, I think. So early for stream? No. I'm a bit light, actually. Greetings, Uruguay. Thank you. Interesting spot with King 9 versus 8. Because like when he jump 8, I call only with King 9 and better. So like, yeah, of course, like you want to well jump that, but also just like that's a tricky spot. Maybe someone would even fold that King 9. Yeah, I started from small, but we didn't have water though. Yeah, that sucks actually. But it could be good if he has 6-7, for example. His range should be wide here. Why I want to fold? What do you think? That's never fold, but like, why I want them? I have a weird feeling about that. And like, uh, I always like my first thought about folding was on the flop. So on the river he jumps, I call or one because like that's a tricky spot. Now river change a lot. He's not jumping. Like let's say what he could have there. Yeah, I don't like my 10 of diamonds, but I think you can blow up a lot of shit like 6-3 or 6-7, like 5-7 for 7. But also he has 3 as well. So I mean he's never bluffing jack. That's why this hand looks like a pretty decent call there. But like I would call a lot of jacks there on the river. Just like let's say ace jack always, right? But ace jack we would 3-bet, we would never have. I mean, anyway, I don't like that 10 of diamond, but I call a lot there. Because like he represents on the flop one hand, on the turn another, and on the river just like third hand. But my bluff catcher is not good enough. But that's very bluffy, very bluffy line on that structure. Dennis GG Poker has started releasing occasional documentary miniseries about online poker players. It's really interesting. Do you think they invite you someday? That would be awesome. Who knows? We will see. You want to see me in that TV show? That's even not a TV show. Or probably an English TV show. Is it okay to say like that, right? Is it okay to say TV show about that TV show? I will find the link for you, my friend. Wow. Okay. What ocean level I have? Maximum, I think. How you call it? Shark, yes. So let's repeat. I limp. This is one case of the light of 10 kind. I limp, gonna raise, and I jump. That's a good sign, you know. Yeah, that's a very good sign. Wow. That works. My bankroll challenge, previous bankroll challenge, has expired. Hmm. Ooh. What is that, bro? Ah, I think he's always bluffing. Problem that I have trips and he would not bluff. He will not bluff on the turn. Maybe. You never know, right? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. He's whatever. Let's just call down. Maybe he got me. Maybe he has trips, whatever, or maybe he's gonna bluff. I don't know. But like jam makes no sense then, by me. Yeah, challenge period is over him. He's scared me. I don't think that I can lose so much money in a few days. Jack ten suited. And big stack. Ace for a guy's queen jack. Do you want to play some short deck? Queen 10. 6-5. We have top pair then. What is that guy? This is 525, super deep. And 1K. Not much we can do there. Ace 9 here. Interesting. What is repping then? I don't understand. Sorry, but I don't understand. Like I don't see any value bytes there. Any value. Yeah, that's looks brave, but I don't understand. Like it should not be super wide right here. So ace 9 suited, but ace 9 suited I would jam. Whatever, okay. So did you get it? What just happened? That guy raised and button calls, I call on the big blind and we check. And then I bet small, he calls, and I bet big and he jams. What he's repping, like queen 10 of diamonds. What is that background? Ah, I got you. Привіт, чи скажеш, що скажеш про турік, який буде понеділок за 540? А що я про нього повинен сказати? Круто? Крутий турік, певно. Буду відбиратися за 5 доларів. Ні, я пропущу це. Here, just open jump because I bound him. All right, you can have it because he's gonna play too active against me now after that, and so I don't want to. I can just like that's actually how it works when someone just like shows that he is overexcited and he's capable like on a huge bluffs like with no reason. Better just like to give him few small pots and then win everything. Oh, Jack 7. When you call like Jack 7 pre-flop and flop comes Jack 7, what is your reaction? Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. What is your reaction on the full house? Let's just call that, right? Full house is too strong. Sorry, I missed the answer, but how much of your buy-ins are stacked? I don't know. Sometimes, like in some tournaments, like in 1K, I just I have no investors. In some tournaments, people buying. Like when I do like a late registration in this tournament, I have no stackers. Like in 840, in 1K. In some tournaments, yeah, but that's just like every single tournament. It is different because it depends what percentage, what share my viewers bought it. Is it okay to say no? It bought. It sounds weird. Wow, he blood skinned it. Yeah, it sounds weird. I just. What do we do here? Wow, he checked. Because like if he would bat there, I would just like jam second pair. And now it looks not good at all. Yeah, of course his range is wild, but like why he check? Ask yourself why he check. So he's checking not because of he has like Jack 10 or like pocket. Yeah, like pocket pair it could be like small pocket pair. But yeah, I think I just gonna overfold there. I mean, he still has bluffs, but like not enough bluffs, and also he's gonna bluff two streets there. So I'm not a huge fan of 9-8 there. Just like blocking some random bluffs, like. And anyway, like that's just like that turn is too good for his range there when he's checking. I saw you playing in YouTube. Show code inside the mind of a pro. You play 2 or 3 hands all day. I don't understand. Sorry. I don't understand what you're talking about. I probably there is no faults there. Doesn't matter what he has. That's a mistake. Any faults, it is a mistake. When you have such a big stack and it is a bounty tournament and I have less than starting stack, you have to call any two there when I jam. That's why I actually jam, because like he has to call. He's not calling, okay. That's also good. What about queen time? What about it? With jam? I think jam is perfect, right? What in bigs? All right. So here, my assumption that he's just like range button, what is just like total nonsense. But we are in a sandwich, so we have to call. Like if we would play heads up, I would just check raise and put so many chips in the middle. Like I would. And now on the turn, if he bats, I will go crazy. But he checks. Yeah. But like you have to understand that works always the same. People just like raise, king 6-3, 3 flush, they bat, the range bat. And then something weird happened on the turn. I mean, this time that guy checked. So it seems like it looks like a block by the right. Там де раді. Ну чудово, удачі. Чудова можливість. Then 9 year versus that guy, probably limp is much better than any other options, right? No raise. I will choose, but I think most of the time we have to check this hand in this particular spot. But against him, I believe it would be better to bet. Oh, what the river? You look tired. No, I'm fine, my friend. I'm fine. Yeah, I probably, I don't know. I don't know. You're speaking about my eyes, probably, right? I'm just 42 years old guy who probably had too much water. I don't feel any tiredness. Lead. Lead. All right. I don't think that we do many raise there. So this is button versus small blind and big blind. Button raised and small blind leads, and I called. Now button could raise a lot, not a lot, but like I mean, he could raise. So we have to protect that by calling. Is there any sense of checking? I don't think so, but it could be tricky if I check. But I think we missed so much value if we check, right? I don't want to be tricky here. I want to worry about that because like he has so many hands, like with flush draw, with pair plus draw. Привіт, Пахомчику, дякую. King, time 5, check. Погодка супер, супер погодка зараз, прям ідеальна. I can buy with low frequency there, I think. And what we got here, this is 60, 15 behind, 6.7. So we just like, we don't jam, we just isolate him. I was thinking what I supposed to bet there, like 1.5, right? Or 2.9. So I think 2.9, it is much better bet because I believe that he's going to call almost with the same range, but we just got much more. We will get much more there. Actually, I can call some, but I will 3-bet. Good game. Good game. Good luck. Just curious why people do that. I mean, sorry, blah, blah, blah. And then this one. Good luck. Like, what the reason for that? This is like some sort of disrespect or something like that. I don't know. Or it is slower or what? Any explanation? Share your thoughts about that. This is very interesting tournament, but we have only 23,000 chips, and we need 100,000 chips. How we can have 100,000 chips, and if we have like only 20 and 16 there? I don't know. Let's figure it out. Yeah, we have 66 minutes until the end of that registration, and other players will come. Why I saw less people playing in the tournament with buying 1K? I don't know. We will have more people. Just wait. This is satellite. Satellite to 10K. You can win $10,000 ticket. Do you know that like a few weeks ago, one guy, he shipped 10K Determinism for 400K from $10 satellite, like from $10 step satellite. By the way, let me share the thing with you. You remember, guys, on previous stream we played those step satellites. I can do it today as well, especially on that flow. Right. By 4. I will raise that. I don't want to limp. A7 5 5 4. I think I gonna bat that always. I have to protect that hand. I don't think that I have to use very big sizing. But he's still calling King 9, but probably it is a different call, right? On the turn, do I want to bluff that? I mean, semi-bluff if you want to. Yeah, I think check is totally fine. So he has a lot of lots. We use small sizing. If I bet on the turn, not many 7x would fall there. Some 5x would fall, but like also not so many. Wow, it is an overbet, and yeah, of course I'm not going to fold. Just like very interesting sizing. On the river, my hand is indifferent. I'm not sure, like, what we're facing here. Like, so many bluffs, like, so many floats. Like 6-8, 6-9, 10-9, Jack 10, King 10. That's a reasonable question on the turn. And my hand, in theory, looks just amazing, right? Because it blocks ace 5, it blocks 5s, it blocks 6-4, it blocks 4 deuce suited, whatever. And we are blocking his bluffs. Maybe only 4x could bluff there, like I don't know, like random 4x, like. So if we're speaking about bluff catching, I think that hand is amazing. The question only, would he bluff on the turn with that size? And after that showdown, I know much more about him. So I think he's the recreational player somehow with $2 million, 2.7, $2.6 million in winning. That's not often you can because I was not sure, like he's just very aggressive guy, but like with that sizing on the turn, he gives us too much information, and that information is just like 100% something. It means that he's always bluffing or always value betting. There is no balance there. Just like on the river, we will not maybe always, but like, I mean, he's just like as huge over bluff or huge over value. So I don't think that he's over bluffing. Now we after that showdown, we know a lot, and I'm very happy about that. Because like you don't have showdowns like that too often, which gives you so much info on like about play, how he thinks. Because like how it's just like the way how he's building his thoughts there. Maybe I'm wrong, but poker is the game of assumptions, and I think that's a correct assumption about his play style. What about King Queen there versus Vieira? We bluff 10x. Yeah, we bluff 9x. Just check. Good luck, Dennis from Georgia. Thank you very much. Welcome, Georgia. Now I have a heavy session, and nice to see your stream. Good luck on your session. Oh, what a turn! What a river! Bloody river. Very interesting. So he check raised the flop, he buys the turn, and now what he has? He has some flushes, he has some even straights, but I don't think that he's check raising king queen a lot there. So now in his eyes, what I bluff there? Queen 9, 9, 8, some flush draw. Hearts, I mean, runner flush draw. It would be cool to show 7 and when he folds. I think he's almost 100% check folding there, but no. Oh, yeah, no. Seems I'm wrong. I was wrong. Because, like, after that tank, people, they're gonna fold. But, like, that hand, he can't fold. Like, they're just nuts. 9-3, we can raise or check. And I'm gonna use my randomizer. Randomizer says, let's check that. I think the reason why people are using sorry is the way of saying, I like you. Sorry for putting you in position in which you can be eliminated. That's why they use it, I think. Okay, thank you. Can you tell us about the aces and the guys? What do you want to hear about that? He just three bars, queen ten suited, like always aces. What do you want? Like, I mean, what do you want to hear about that? And just like nothing. King three suited. All right. That's good. That was a good hand for content. But like he three bad, he three batted me with queen ten suited in small blind against my raise, and I called my aces in position, and you should lose, but how you can lose? You should lose quite often there, but that doesn't matter who's gonna lose, right? It's just like absolutely doesn't matter. Yeah, it could be a bluff, of course. Like when I call this 5-4, it's easy to find the bluffs, but like that's very important to see that showdown to understand his thinking process on the turn, not on the river. Because river, it is just like totally easy to call there by me. But like on the turn, when you call on the turn, it kind like he represents already. He's already polarizing his range. And that's very important. And when you see ace-7 there, he's not raising them on the flop. You should raise with very high frequencies. So it's just like, poker is so tricky. Yeah? You have so many options to play, and you think, okay, I'm gonna choose that, and probably I can call a7, I can raise a7, I can overbet a7 there, or I can bet smaller a7 on that. And the same would be with bluffs, with everything. And we all will do that in a different way. Like we have a value, we will do in that way. We will have bluffs, we will do another way. And I think when he's polarizing the turn, his range, but only after showdown I can understand that, because I had to understand the logic, and logic sounds clear there in my hand, because like poker, like especially tournament poker, is just like pure logic, nothing more. Hi, all the playing cards are predeterminated before being given to you. Oh my god, it is a scam. So like everything is determined in our life. Everything. Even like your message is determined, because the life is determined. Cards like which you get dealt by dealer, they're determined. Your first girlfriend, and like everything, your job, because like this word is determined, predetermined, as you said. It's determined. I think I gonna fold versus that exact player. Thank you for follow. I'm playing poker for more than 17 years. I played on different websites, I played live, and I think like from my experience, from my life, I can say that for sure that the most clear thing, it is a poker. It is online poker. Because like if we're speaking about real poker, there is like so many cheaters, so many ways how they gonna scam you. That's the reality, especially in private games, especially on very high stakes. And like the most secure things in the poker in the whole universe, they happening exactly on big websites online. Because they spend much more money for like to support their security. He has a jack, king jack. Who has? When I called her, or what? It's 5-4. That's a wide ranges, guys. Like you have to understand that we play small blind versus big blind, and we played super wide there. Or what are you talking about? All right, we have Jags here. He used big sizing. That's okay. That's normal sizing. And I will re-raise that sizing to 7.5 anyway. I would use that sizing against any sizings here. Or maybe he would raise 3. I would use different. Okay. Привіт, друзі, як завжди, лайк. Вітаю Богданом. І вітаю з днем народження. Звучить дивно. Енд вітаю з днем народження. Jack 9 deuce and pocket sixes. Pocket sixes 3-way. I will check them. 8-7. I will check almost 100%. Like I would buy like maybe 20-25% of the time. Sixes I'm gonna check here. 8-7 we can bet with low frequency, and I'm gonna check. On the river, we can check with very low frequency. I think we have to bet, but just like. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you. We have so many good specialists here in chat. I think I can build, like my own. I can even like write a book about that. How, Dennis? How do you learn poker? Oh, I'm just like asking my chat, and that's how I learn. Thank you. Yeah, I understand your take. That's a normal opinion, but and I understand why you think like that, because his range is polarized. So like from experience, when someone just polarizing their ranges, let me raise that. All right, but if he jam anyway, wait, let me raise that. If he jams, I just fold. Some like probably from your experience, if someone polarizing their ranges, they always have it, right? On low stakes, it could be. And here it is. Also, like now we know about that guy much more. I played against him already a few times. That's very hard. You always life is already determinated probably. I don't know. I know how to say that on Ukrainian or Russian. Maybe I'm wrong when I'm trying to explain in English. I think we have free will. So like in my head, the world is determined, but like we have free will. We can choose, but not everything. So we can choose what to do with kings and with aces, my friends. So here with aces, I suggest to always call in position versus three bet. See how big he's sizing them. And there with kings, I would recommend to range bet on this structure, not only kings. We can use two sizing, I think, and I will use small because my kings are very good. Like they're very strong. They're super protected. And with aces, I don't have any raises here, I think. And okay, you could raise. Yeah, I have some raises, but just very few. In kings, on the three, we have 32-24. We still bet small. The problem that he has the ace x and ace x has this inequality. Okay, we're gonna bet for him. Is there any sense of jamming? I don't think so. We just like call, 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 call. If he got me, he got me. But if he bluffed me, what he's bluffing, I don't know. Like ace king with ace of spy. No way, I haven't. Anyway, we're just gonna call that. So what? I gonna bluff that because Jack changed a lot. I have Jack 10 and I'm not bluffing them, right? I have what I have Jack King with King of Spite. Maybe I would not fold, but maybe in his eyes. I mean, on the pre maybe in his eyes I could fold them. Yeah, so maybe high runner flush draws. That's my main bluff, right? Wow. So he bat and then bluff catch with the nuts. That's it. Mm, very interesting. Why he checked that? Yeah, I think that's yeah, I don't know because he doesn't know what to do. That's the why. He just like you are so excited there. Just when he's three betting queen jack with a big sizing there, and he hits decent flop for him. He bats big by the way. See, and then he bats like small because of whatever. Just I know some of chat would say, Dennis, you could jam on the turn, and what? Like we would lose some EV there. Anyway, he would probably call me and I would lose. But like we want to maximize our EV, and I think this is just the maximum. And this hand was determined. Should we play one more time? I can wait. But it depends who is gonna come because like we still have like a huge overweight and people will play, I think, because of that situation. Yeah, but I'm just curious why he decides to. I have to understand that logic also. Wow. That's actually could be in different corner. I'm making notes. Hey, thoughts on Kevin Martin's girl being all over him in his streams? I don't have any thoughts about that. That just like his life, his girlfriend, they could do what they want to do. Like I have no thoughts about that. I think why we have to why we have to speak about that at all? They're just like they lie. He's three. We can three bat with some super low frequency there. Good luck, Денисе, як завжди, прийшов вчасно на якісний урок покер. Щастить. Дякую, друже, навзаєм. Yeah, he's three. I will fold. I'm still thinking about that queen jack, and that's very important to understand that guy logic. And it more I think about that, more things I understand. So you have to also understand. Like first of all, you have to make assumption about his sizing. Why he used that sizing, not like 8 or something? Is it a sign that he's mostly bluffing? Maybe he used different sizing. So we're gonna check that in the future, and we will just like we have that note, and we will. I don't play against him too much. It's just like occasionally, but like in the future when we will see any showdowns in 3-bet pots, and if we would have different sizings, we can have more notes on him. Also here, the flop, that's definitely a big assumption about his. So he played his hand. Now he played his hand. I mean, everything sizings. He used only for hand, not for range. So he is strategy probably based on his hand, not on his range. And the river, he made a big mistake in my opinion, like by checking that. So like, let's say Dennis has not aces, but king queen. Dennis, what he's gonna do? He's gonna check that. Like aces without spade, probably I would raise on the turn. I'm not sure. Probably I would jam, yeah. But like, if I have like Jack 10, I could call him, or like Jack King, I could hold him as a bluff catcher. That's why we should four bet. No, that's not true. You're gonna lose money by jamming, by four betting aces. Then that's incorrect. That's your result-oriented mindset. So EV, expected value of for betting aces here, and expected value of calling would be different. And if that guy play like that and he has queen jack, EV of calling would be much higher than even solver has. So like by for betting, you're just losing money. Because like people think that it is very important to win a hand, but it doesn't matter who won that hand. So only your expected value matters. So like you lost that hand, but like we will play like bajillion hands against his queen jack, and he's gonna lose much more money if I call, right? Think about that. So if you play only one tournament in your life, probably you can fall bad because you don't want to lose. But that's actually the main thought, main take, which I realized a year ago, and that's why I won so much money in that year. That's the reason, one of them. Because most of us, we are afraid of losing. So people play poker and they are playing not to win tournament. Like people play tournaments not to win. They're afraid of losing. They're trying to avoid losing. And that's why they're losing. So the main reason why you lose, because you're afraid to lose. In long distance run, that's 100% correct. And maybe that hand was very important for you to see and to discuss. And maybe those words, those kind of words, will help you to understand the main problem of the poker, of whole poker, that people were afraid to lose. And that's why they lose. Yeah, that's the problem, but I have to bluff because I have no showdown. I would bluff just very few hands there. Sorry to tell you, but you made a mistake. What kind of mistake I made the pre-flop? Just curious. Why don't check behind? Because you're losing money by checking behind. You're losing even. He made a mistake by checking queen jack there. What's your favorite between ace king and aces? Aces. Like I would like my favorite hand would be aces always. So what kind of mistake I made pre-flop? Tell me, please. He gave us just like super cool odds. What he has. I think he's always folding, so we should not. I mean, if it would be reg, I would go for huge overbet because. Oh no, you're right. And as you can see, I was right, and we have a lot of people here now. We're gonna use that. third bullet in the tourney. Okay. All right, bro. Maybe I should fold. I don't know. Like, but I never expect any 6-5. Yeah. Like, yeah, I should fold that. That's a mistake. That's a mistake by me. That's a very big mistake. But I do not used to plays like that. Like that people would just play like I don't know. Yeah, I made a mistake. That's a big mistake by me. With ace fine, because I was a bit busy with my thoughts, and I think I would fold like 99% of the time. I just like click it because like that's just something super random. But he had 6-5 But I would never expect, yeah. But you have to think. I didn't think. I just like snap call there because that's just like a nonsense, right? But that nonsense, it works, and now he's happy. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Don't do like that. I was busy with that entry, re-entry stuff, and all that stuff. I had to calculate. All right, let's play. What is calling range? Like Broadway, some pocket pairs, whatever. Some suited aces. I don't think that I bought King 9. I mean, I bought King 9 against all those guys, again, except that guy, and not against that guy. I think that's just totally fine to check. Pocket fours, that tricky here. Would he jump deuces? He should. And he's never jamming aces or something. Wow, he jumps ace king suited. I think that's a mistake. What do you think about that? I mean, I'm happy with my pocket fours, but like, what do you think about that jam? I don't think that you have a jam ace king suited. 25 bigs with that denting. So that's even better, right? For my fours, but like, so I would not do like that. Sixes, I think call is totally fine. And ace 3 we're gonna raise. Вітання, гарного стріму результату. Дякую, друже. Життя в Канадщині явно пішло на користь в плані англійської. Гарний рівень. О, дякую. Я, правда, так не вважаю, але дуже вдячний. Not bad. We gonna call that. Interesting run out. So we pick up some outs. Should we lead that? Because like I have 6-8, but no, I don't have many 6-8, right? But like I have some of them, and I have Vajra. Yeah, still leading. Ace 3 against Huzen. Yeah, that's very dangerous guy. He's very dangerous, so we're gonna try. I'm at the other side. I can buy. That's amazing that you can forward bluff. I also can forward bluff. But like we are talking about expectation, right? How to increase our expectation in poker, right? So in position in those stack sizes, that would be a mistake to four bet aces. You can check that. Even Sower would not. I mean, maybe he would four bet with some rare frequency, but if you add the whole tree, post flop tree, how the guy play, he would never fall bad, just like you. But afraid while doing that. Why are you afraid? See, you're afraid of losing. You're afraid of being cut. Don't be afraid. Just enjoy. So was Pavel. King 5. I think we can read with super low frequency, but in general we just call and call against Isa. Sixes, just check call. Check chain. Yeah, that's a good run out for him, but he checked it. Yeah, that's sad, right? So probably he has something. I'm gonna go for no. You still can win, bro. I was thinking about like overbet bluff, but that's just too much, right? It could be race pre-flop for him with high frequency. He's never bluffing on the river. Because, like, see, bet the flop, check the turn. People would bluff all his bluffs on the ace, right? I'm agree 100% with you that people play to not lose and not to win, but I mean to play to win. What I need is try to make every decision with most CV possible. Yes. Or how can I change the mindset? You have to analyze your hands and you have to think, you have to compare EV of decisions. And that's all. And like you have to choose the best EV3. I'm talking about the hand aces versus queen jack, and you also said even on the river you could check with aces. No, I didn't say that. But you said that. Sorry to tell you, but you made a mistake before. So let's be clear. So when you come like to someone's and you just you telling that sorry to tell, but you made a mistake. It means first of all you have knowledge, right? So and you can be sure that this mistake, like it is a mistake, right? So if you, but how you can insist like, and how you can be so sure that I made a mistake? Because like, I mean, from what? From your own experience, I can tell you that if we compare EV, okay, we can play like that. If we compare EV of that decision, and you will show me that EV of 4 betting is better, we can discuss that. But if you are not able to, you just say sorry and watch the show, right? Because like that's very very bad manner, like to speak about things where you are probably mistaken. All right, probably I better just to ignore that. I want to share, guys, my thoughts. I want to help to my viewers, and like I want to enjoy the process, but I don't like when people just like they trying to show that they have like some sort of knowledge, and they whatever. Let's just ignore that. Let's play poker. Then it starts playing fast focus. Yeah. You're right. That ace five was awful. Hello, good luck. 1K satellite to 20K. To 10K. Why to 20? You mean we have like 20K price pool? So guys, I don't want to be rude like in this situation, but like when you just like texting me with that, you pretend that you are expert, and like that seems rude, right? Maybe some vlogs from offline tournaments in the future. Yeah, maybe. Result doesn't matter. I'm begging you, like, try to understand what I'm talking about. Any decision, it is just expected weather, and that's all. It is matter for you who is gonna win the next hand, but it doesn't matter for me at all. I mean, like, of course I want to win, like, but like, if you want to learn how to play poker, you have to understand that poker is not a result, but the process. Process is important. Result, it's just like random thing. You can have any results. Because poker is there's a gambling. All right. Yeah, it is a jam, bro. Don't try to. Yeah, I was thinking. I know the guy very well. We played against him in this tournament, not to that, but like many days ago. Even like the last one, which I won. You remember, like 4 days ago, we had aces against his king jack in 3-bet pot. Oh, he has a good hand. Hey, bro, do you look so tired? What happened with you? Nothing happened, bro. I don't know. Maybe I slept not good or something. I'm just 42 years old guy, and sometimes I'm look not so good. Okay, I'm gonna wear the hat because people would just like ask me. Now it looks better, right? Nothing happened. I had too much tea yesterday, and that's all. I had bad dreams this night, but everything is alright. Let's play ace 10 suited. Wow, he used big sizing. This could be a signal. Maybe we should just call. Why you use big sizing in 30 bigs? All right. Let's stop and go this one. Wow. So he has some sort of nines and all that stuff. Let's go small. We'll definitely play this. And here we're gonna go for Veloban. What is your favorite team in football? Dynamo Kiev. Dynamo Kiev, my friend. Yeah, that's a good spot. Very interesting spot. You should check raise. You should check raise different types of ace there. I can check or bot. I think check is fine. Thank you guys. Thank you for your support, my friends. Maybe you misunderstood me. I've been following you for a long time. See you often raise pre-flop and 4-bet with aces, kings, queens, ace, king. But you, yeah, I didn't. I understand correctly. You just told me that I made a mistake where there is no 4-bets with aces there. You have to understand that in poker we have so many different situations, and like when you wow fuck that's like so like when you are in position in 40 45 50 bigs and even bigger in that particular spot, you never 4-bet aces, you 4-bet ace king. You have to understand that poker is not linear. Absolutely, poker is not linear. That's the one of the mistakes which you can see and hear from people, that they just like polarize everything and they play just like from aces and so this is check raise. Oh, check raise, check. Hmm. 3-bet bot, check raise, check. He has king. So if he has ace X, he's gonna jam, right? Good luck today from Alberta. Hello, Alberta. How is the weather? I heard you have some snow. Who said Alberta? That guy calls that what we do, bro. He has like 8.2. It's like in his eyes, we're isolating that guy. So we could have a wider range. Wow, he calls too and then folds with 6 bigs behind. Dennis, you look fine, man. Cheers. Thank you. I can't believe the silly questions and comments you sometimes got. That's my life. That's my life, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And like, that's what I'm doing almost every time. streaming and speaking. What about 6'3" here? Like that guy has only 16 bigs, but that guy has 70, and we can play against him. Yeah, I will try. So we had one spot where I could call, like that guy jammed and I folded, but I'm not sure about that because like he's 10 bigs there, and I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake because like his range is his range could be pretty wide there. I should bet bigger here. I mean, small is fine, but bigger bet it is better than a jack eight. No, we can represent Jack. I bet small on the fall. Can you explain the player menu with the 3-point graph, please? Player menu with I don't understand. You mean bankroll charge or what? Player menu. Player menu with 3-point graph. I don't understand. Give me more context, please. I'm in the search of car. Looks like I have to fly Vancouver to buy one. But we have a 12% tax unless it is new. Anyway, we have more taxes than you have in Alberta. That's disrespectful. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, my bad. It's not bad. We did get some snow earlier this week. It is 4 plus 4 probably. Actually, I miss snow. We don't have snow here, but we have rains. Every single time when I come to Calgary, I feel happiness because of the sun. So much sun in Calgary, and we don't have sun during the winter just at all. Thank you, Italy. Yes, I have delay 6 minutes. This is Limpot 1K 6 max check or bat. Yeah, I'm not bluffing king or queen. That's good one, but I'm not sure. By the way, no, that's not a good one because like I'm not overbiting any king 5 or queen 5 on the turn. No, and I'm validating any two pairs there. No, I think it is a mistake king queen. Вітання зі Львова, Денис. Привіт, друже. Приємно дивитися твої стріми. Дякую. Десь чув чи читав, що ти колись грав кеш. Та, я майже все життя грав кеш. Чому перейшов в турніри? Щоб робити контент, людям подобається. Ой, чомусь виграв мільйон. Дуже швидко, не знаю чому. Ну, не мільйон, насправді 700 тисяч. Але просто бред. Як це так може бути? Some people see the stream with free GTO open and then talk. If they even open it, then we can talk with that. Well, about aces, I'm totally confident about aces. But like, what do you mean? Like, even if you just like open some GTO ranges, it doesn't mean that EV it shows like EV in that exact situation because you have to add all your assumptions now. Poker, this is not about like regular GTO decisions. Queen 7. I will call that. Interesting why he used sizing that like that. But in reality, we don't have much ICM right now. Because like oh yeah, for him, yeah, he has 76,000 already. He needs only okay. I'm gonna buy here. I have pretty decent hand here. Yeah, the worst scenario is just like check raise, jam, yeah. But like for his stack, why this bot is good against him? Because like he needs only 100k, and like for the equity should be much better against his stack than any others. And we have another satellite, 1k buying here. Do you want to four back kings, guys, or just call? Wow. Yeah, 10 cash. That's just like nothing, bro. Uh, misclick. Let's say like that. Bro, like just do not register. Yeah, uh, that's so sick. I have so many ice eggs there, and like he has no bluffs there, so like, that's ridiculous, bro. Why? I mean, that's so naive. He has 3, 4. He has some ice eggs there, but I have them as well. Jack 10, it is the jam 14 bigs here. We have 5 minutes until the end of the registration. If I buzz here, probably I will re-enter it at the end of the late registration. Very first hand for Santiago. Very good hand for Santiago. All right. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean that. Auto rebuy. King 6, I would call here for sure. I mean, on the big one. I hope that guy wins. Or no. Oh, no. Yeah, that guy wins. That's good. This is 3-way, right? No, this is heads up from the beginning. All right. So I have like pocket pair in his eyes. Right? He's gonna jump flush, he's gonna jump ace X, and he's gonna jump bluffs. And he's gonna call me with just like 10-9. That's cool. I like that. So yeah, we have zero caches. Zero caches. Is it the jam or raise? Just like both are good. All right, I get the jam, but I will save that hand. I'm not sure about that. So what about this situation? This situation, this is very important situation because like we have 2 seats. We still have 2 minutes. I'm gonna go for 3 and call. Yeah, I'm not folding. I'm not folding that. So if he 3 bats, what do you do? I think we just rip it because we have fold equity. Yeah, that's smart. We don't have to call that because like, okay, he got me, right? But like we have 10 bigs in the middle and 22 behind. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Raise, call, check, bet, call. That's to have it to call, right? And now we have real ICMC. Bam, 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 bam. If you win a satellite, for example, 3 times, then GG gives you 20,000. No, they give me a ticket, and I'm using those tickets. I'm playing GG Millions every Sunday. I'm gonna go all in there. So like this is 1K 6 max situation. we have the situation. So I raise pre-flop and I check call. I check that guy bets, I call. And then I check call the turn. And now we're gonna check jam. I don't think that I have to bluff catch that hand. But jam makes a lot of sense, right? What the heck? Fuck. Oh wow. I just like have to pilot that hand. I was fully in that hand, but yeah, that's fine value bite actually. But just like I didn't I didn't notice that. I just like have to pilot then. I thought, wow, he called and he has I. That's pretty passive pre-flop. Track your app. It isn't integrated into GG Poker client. You can create your own bankroll challenge. You go to ProBot and create bankroll challenge here, and you will have it. So, thank you for 3 months. Mixed by Atom. Mixed by Tom. Mixed by Tom. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I think Queen 7 just okay, but yeah, that river is just like total suck. That's a bad river, right? All right, you win. But I think I can bluff there, but just like that, just like I have to bluff something because I have other bets there. But that river is just like just awful. Seems that was the turn. Awful was the turn, right? So we still have 2 tickets, right? That's good. That guy has 89. Okay, if he got this, but he's not, probably. Why he's laughing? What's happened? Nothing happened. I think like he's just laughing because that guy has kings. And that's okay. Sorry guys, I have too much accent right now. So Alberta is sunniest province in Canada. Yeah, and I really love it. I really love it, and I don't like that that weather is so random. But like the sun, I love sun, bro. Sun is very important for our lives. So we have very important situation here. Like that guy has 82,000, so I hope he's never win. I mean, he could have 90,000. That's all, 99,000, because we have 2 tickets. We play for 2 tickets, and we don't have much pressure. We don't have much ICM pressure. Like anyway, we have to win 100k chips. So you play for 100k, yeah. Like yeah, you have some. I don't know. It could be weird situation when you win a ticket without reaching 100k, but like I don't know. So here he jams, I insta call him. That's a pretty happy call. $42,000. Let's go. Now he has 60k. I have 40. And have straight up. Flowers! Oh, Shimoto, thank you for Prime. Oh, check raise. Yeah, just like we're gonna call. Nothing more, nothing less. Not the greatest card in turn. Yeah, we have to buy it here for sure because, like, yeah, it's 2 pairs combos and other stuff like that. We don't jam, but we don't check. Now he's playing guessing game there, you know. Check raise, but check raise, but and jam on the river. Yeah, I don't have hearts. That's the problem. All right. Better just to have like 4-5 or something like that. I would have them. And like in that case, it would be much better. What is that? Raise, call, but call, check. So check, call. So now we have 4 people, but you remember we need 100k. He jams, no problem. So how many chips we have? Like, we can count like that. We have 200. Well, we have just exactly 200k in chips. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Is it? Yeah, it is. Actually, it is possible that someone's reach like 100k and other ticket would be for. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. So not 100% you have to win 100k though, because like we have 200,000 chips, right? And like let's say that guy beats that guy, and we will have like 80k in chips, and we have to. Anyway, it's just you have to win. You have to win the tournament. Even like when you don't have to reach 100k, you have to win. I mean, okay, there is a situation maybe just like sometimes when they will go 3-way on. Yeah, that's possible. 3-way Owens. So we have to think about those 3-ways Owens, right? That's very important to think about. Because like this, it is possible, right? Yeah, that's possible, bro. So, ciao. Let's say raise Owen. What do we do with fold, right? He jumps, I call, he raise. Okay, I gonna raise call against Owen. I hope he jumps. Because like if he jams, like we have just like crazy equity here. Of course, he has some 2 overs, like ace king, whatever. Very interesting, very interesting. Should we check sometimes, or we always bet? Yeah, I think bet is better than check. The problem of that bet, if he check raise, we have to call. But like I'm blocking some bluffs, that could be a problem. But like also we have to protect our hand as well. So there is a plenty of king x and queen x and from pre-flop. So I don't think that check it is just like I don't think that check is bad, but I think bad is better. That's all. 10 is tough. 10 is tough. Like, but he's not jamming 10. All right. He checked that. What are we supposed to do there? I think check. That's the answer. Only one answer. No, not only one answer. Not only one answer, bro. We can do like that. So like he check raise, check jams. We have bunch of things to protect, and I don't think that he's supporting his check raise, check jamming range with a decent amount of strong hands. Like I'm gonna rage check that. We have a situation here. This is 525. Check, check. I will bet super small. I think Sower would prefer to do something different, like to bet bigger. But well. But my idea was that I want to provoke him. But now, as you can see, he got me there. Yeah, there is a chance that we can win, but oh yeah. I mean, but he has a lot of ice highs then. Ace 10, it is a race call, not open jam, not something, but it is the race call, my friends. So we have to risk if someone jams here. I mean, if they both would go all in, probably I can fold, but against one person, we will go all in. That guy leads. King 7-4. All right. And I'm gonna raise that lead. I don't know what he's leading, but like my hand looks like amazing to raise. Like, I have gotcha. Okay, wow. That was just the best scenario ever. He has a lot of jams there. Because that guy, what what do you mean that guy can call a lot actually. Also, that's not a big deal for him. Because we still play for 100k. I mean, we need 100k chips. That's not easy, but you have to win 100k minimum to reach that, to win that ticket and get ticket. This is second satellite. 10-7, I gonna call that. Here, I check. And I gonna call that. He has some king X in jamming, right? Right, bro, you're right. Like king tens here, that like king, I don't know, like how many of them, like. Anyway, we just call them. That's a very good card. That's very good card. He has less top pairs there. I don't have many of them because I check call there as well. But let's see what he's gonna do on the turn. I think on the turn, he will bet with very high frequency, and we have to call. Okay, he check. That's a good sign. So what do we do next? In his eyes, we could have many bluffs because like he bets one and we have a lot of floats. So we're gonna go for a block thin bet like that. Because like this sizing, it is just like crucial for his stack. And yeah, it's better. Maybe we could use a bit smaller, but I think that sizing, it fits. King Jagged is a terrible situation here, and I think we can 3-bet somehow. Or even I don't want to jam that for sure, because we have the same stacks. I think we can call even. Call, why not? So like my hand is a good hand to call with. Like I don't want to bluff, because like for him I can jam, but I don't want to jam. It is just to bluff. I need an ace there, so I choose to call. Wow, I don't think that sizing is necessary against small blind. If he jams, I fold. If he 3-bets, he has decent amount of 3-bets. All right. So this is structure where we use decent sizings. But maybe in that guys, no, still we use we have to use we have to add chips there. Yeah. Hey, there is some straights there, but like you have to understand that this structure is very good for button, and like there is a plenty of hands like pair plus draw, and they gonna pay you. So we just have to win a flip against someone's. That's all, bro. So flip for tank high, and that's all. One big all in, and we got this. See, we all have 50,000. Not all, actually. But still, King Jack. What do we do, King Jack? What do we do, King Jack? So if he jumps, I fold. If he raise, I call, right? If that guy on the small blind jams, no, I can't call. I can't call. That's too painful. Still, we have like, oh boy, that's what we do. We just like chill. I'm gonna raise call here. I'm gonna raise call here. This is pre-bubble of 200s. And 9 deuce. Yeah, still bad small. King queen, what do we do? 56,000 there. Fuck, if I raise, if he jams, I have to fold, right? So maybe I should jam. No, you have to raise fold against him. That's what you have to do. Yeah, that's painful, but that's what you have to do. $65K. One more 1K satellite, and we're going all in. Ace queen versus sixes. Queen, queen. That's not a six. So this is 1K Friday 5-6 max, and we have interesting 3-bet pot here and 6-3 here. I can erase still. If he jams, no problem. But if he falls, he falls. And he has problem. Ace 9 suited. I'm gonna 3-bet jam that. I'm gonna 3-bet jam that, bro. No other options. This is 3-bet, but yeah. Huh. What the bloody river? You win. I'm gonna raise that. If he jams, I fold. If he 3-bets, king 6-7. We're gonna range bet, and I hope he's gonna fold. If he's not folding, he's not folding. But like anyway, that's what we do. So we are pre-bubbling here. 3 people before the money. Ace queen. I just gonna flat that. I think jam is it is a reasonable thing, but I believe that call would be better anyway. Because like this tournament is just like super soft, and I don't want to risk a risk premium. Owen call 76,000 in the middle. So like for us, whatever. We don't have to think about that. We just wait. So he's still not in 100k, right? Yeah, he has like 83,000 now. That's very interesting bubble, my friends. That's just very interesting bubble. See what is happening. So like when he jams, that's very interesting as well. Like when he jams, that guy just folds a lot. He's almost never calling, like, because like he has like too many chips. Now he has less, but still he has too many chips. And like for example, he jams, I can call. But if that guy raised, I can jam. But if he jams, I can call. If that guy whatever, I can jam. So like just like if he jams, I can call, and that guy can call, right? That's so fucking sick because we just on the direct bubble, and like the loser gonna lose and the winner gonna win. That's all. Okay. So this is like crazy stuff. And now, like still, like he can jam a lot against that guy, and that guy can call, right? You understand what's the problem there? This is slim pot. Yeah, that's I don't know actually, like how tough it is. This is 3-bet pot pre-bubble here in 200s. I raise, he 3-bet small, I call. And I'm gonna call. I have a bunch of draws here. He has a bunch of bluffs there. everything is clear. So now we are break even. We could select that like. So he jam, I fold, he limps. I can raise or check. Let's use randomizer. Let's check. And I'm gonna call here on the river if he jams. So this is Lampot. Check, bet small, check. If he jams, that's smart. ISO, I fold. Check. Very good turn for my range, but not the clearest run out for my hand. Thank you for full. This is raise spot 3-way. I check. This is open jam. This is open jam, bro. That's fucking risky, but this is open jam. That's what you have to do. 5,000 in the middle. They can't call you. I cover both of them. Like, he can call, of course, like with aces, like kings, like that. 81,000. Now I'm on the big blind. Yeah. They're gonna attack me. I have 78. Maybe they're gonna clash, you know, like for us, that would be just like to see 3-bet and call would be nice, but no. I can open jump that. If he raised, if he raised, what I do? Oh, he jumps. So if he would raise, I would probably 3-bet jump that. This is bubble, almost bubble of 200s. That's so exciting, right? Like we just direct bubble. Oh, direct bubble here. What the heck? What are you doing, my dear friend? You just like raise call king queen there. King? No, that's diamond. GG. So 71, 79. He's gonna jam a lot. He has to. Because like, okay, now he's gonna jam a lot. You have to understand, yeah. That's how it works. And now, like, he has almost 100k there, 87, 720. So he jumps here. I fold. He folds. I have to jam. That's so fucking sick. And that guy, okay. So now he has almost 100k, right? But still not 100. He's gonna jam against him. I can. He's gonna jam any two there. He should. He should jam any two there. Just like in that case. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, we have Owen Cole. And that was good fold with King 7. Of course, if I would jam, he would fold probably 8, right? Definitely he would fold out, but we just have to wait. Flowers! And we got a ticket! Bam! 10k! Easy peasy. We just have to wait and survive. And bam, bam, bam. I don't remember how many bullets I spent, maybe 3 or 4. But anyway, it is a 10k. 10k, it is a 10k. Doesn't matter how many bullets you spend on it. How do you like that, guys? What do you think about those satellites? Huh? I have so many tickets on GG Milan. I play them every week, but what is that? I mean, like, what is that sizing? I'm not folding. If he used like 6 bigs, I would fold. Like. And I'm going crazy, my dear friend. 3 bigs, 16. I just rebet, no? Like we have like 16 and 25. It's like 44. I'm gonna rebet. Because like if I raise, he can call Jack King. I don't want to see any Jack King call. We got this, boy. I usually jam on the button inside this bubble. Yeah, you have to jam a lot. Not only from button, but like, yeah, you have to jam a lot. So what do we do here, bro? We 3-bet call. Or we just rip it. Yeah, 3-bet call, I think it is better. Because like they could jam something wider, like King Jack suited, whatever. And if they call you, that you're gonna play a beautiful spot. Post flop. Oh, that structure, right? Yeah, that structure, that would be beautiful spot. Hey Dennis, I'm also playing Let's Balls Crush It. Flowers, bro. Hi Cham, how was your day? Wish you good luck today. Thank you very much. My day, as always, happy day. I'm so excited. I'm so blessed to be here, and like I can play poker, I can stream, I can speak with you guys, I can enjoy all the process. And I'm on the bubble here, by the way, in 200s, second stack, and this is 1k 6 max. And what do you do there? I can't even jam. I think. Yeah, I think jam it is brilliant, bro. Because of bubble, and we have less than starting stack. Yeah, let's go. So like any pocket pairs, like nines, like doesn't matter what he's squeezing, he's always calling that. Why are you tanking, bro? All right. What he has? What do you think? Ace queen. Sorry, guys, I missed your messages, but I had like two bubbles and in the same moment, so that was tough. One more time. One more check raise on ace 9. The previous was ace 7, right? And I had ace 10 then. Yeah, I get call that for sure. I can beat even 9. All right. I hope you enjoyed the show, guys. If you like it, like it. Drop your thumb ups and subscribe to my channels. And I will take my break. All right. Ticket. Well done. Thank you. GG, bro. Let's fucking go. What happens if you win another satellite? I would grab one more ticket. I will have more tickets. But like, if you don't use those tickets, they have expiration date, and you got like 9,700s in tournament dollars. But I will use them. I play this tournament. How do you overcome those bad bits in the game? I don't think about them like about bad bits, because I don't feel that bad, because it is just a chance, and it happens all the time. That's not like something unusual, right? That's just like part of the game, and people call them bad bits, but I don't see anything bad. So when you win, you don't say that that was a good bit, right? When you just like, I don't know, have ace king, the guy has ace queen, whatever. I mean, everything is normal, everything is usual. Just like, there's just a game. Outcome. You see, the main thing, it is outcome, but outcome doesn't matter. You should focus on the income. Yeah, you should focus on the process. On the process, because like processes matter. Like, you remember, like, if you watch me, like, I don't know, first 2 hours of the day, I was losing. In that satellite, I lost like aces versus queen jack, and I bluff catch incorrectly. But by the way, that guy, you remember that guy who busted me first? He is busted without the ticket, right? So first time here, welcome, Yan. Where are you from? And how old are you? I'm 42, and originally I'm from Ukraine, but I'm living in Canada, suburbs of Vancouver. We got 3-bet pod here, 525. Wow, so many people today. 7. We start. Just in general, for your understanding, we start this tournament like 300, and I love it. But now we have like almost full tables. Ooh, holy moly. And you remember, we have bubble here still. We're still bubbling, and just like this hand plays also, there's always a 3-bet. I have first stack, yeah, second stack at the table, I mean. Congrats on 10K ticket. Thank you very much. Any freeze, bro? Welcome. In almost in the money in 25 GG Master Bounty 100K guarantee with almost 5K. Right. Good luck, good luck. In this scenario, I prefer to check a lot, and I'm gonna check this one. So I raise, that guy calls, so we 3-way out of position, and he has a lot of Broadway. So let's be clear, he has a lot of bullshit there, because like, he's calling on the button when he has a very big stack. So he has like things like 5-3 suited and so on. All right. Anyway, I don't think that okay, we can check if we know that that guy capable. Yeah, but he would not. He would not buy that. I think. I assume that he's capable to call me with like, let's say, whatever he has, like 8-9. Maybe he would buy 8-9 on the flop. Yeah. Let's bet. Flowers, bro. Dennis, where are you living now? Suburbs of Vancouver. What's up? Why he's tanking? Ooh. Ooh, we're going for a bounty with 43% equity. Yay! Show us! $250. Mamma mia. Raise, call, check. Hey Dennis, I may have missed this, but will you explain the player aggression stats? I don't know how to read the chart. And can we see yours? Yeah, you can see mine, no problem. And let me show you my profile. It says like what it says. No. Because like you don't have these stats on other people, so what you want to see? You see like peep, pre-flop raise, attempt to steal, 3-bet. What the heck? Excuse me? Excuse me? I have to. We have to change everything. So stars, I don't think that it is nice. Like, I mean, that's not just like 100% correct information. It shows just like stats with small sample. Let's say see like 35% of peep. It means that he's playing voluntarily 35% of the hands, and it is a bit more than average, right? But you have to understand that 100 hands is just like nothing. So you can use those numbers in case when you see like 75%. Yeah, you can use that, and you can say, oh, he's playing too wide. But of course, when he has four hands, that doesn't matter. But if he has hungry hands and he has 75% of pip, that means that he's playing almost the whole tag. So he's very, very light pre-flop. And like 3-bats, the same. Like if you see like 3-bat 0 for hungry hands, it means a lot. So for hungry hands, 3-bat 0, it means that he's 3-betting frequency is lower than average. Of course, that's not 100% info like that. You should not like fold everything, but you should think about that. And like, but if he has like 3-bet 15, in that case, it is okay because he had like big stack and so on. But if he has 30, that's a lot. So it comes with experience, right? Because like you don't have much samples. If you have like 10,000 hands on everybody, we would discuss that. But I don't remember when last time I saw that sample on anyone. Maybe like 5-7 years ago. So I don't use stats for so many years. So I would not focus on stats. I would focus on logic and. When I started playing poker, like first few years, I didn't use any programs. Just like I was in the game. I was watching how the people play. I tried to understand what they think, why he used that sizing, why he used that, and that was from very beginning. Like I didn't read about that or something. I haven't read any book about poker. But just like I was, what do you think about this situation? So we can overbluff on the river easily in his eyes. We have to find the correct sizing. Of course, I blocked some his calls, but still we're gonna go for a big one. I think that's a proper sizing. He should call at least 2 pairs. He can't fold 2 pairs. I mean, if he's folding, he's losing. That's what I'm talking about. So like, is your peep similar to pre-flop raise? That's impossible. I mean, it's possible, because when you call from big blind, you are not for praising, right? So that's impossible. Your PIP would never be similar, on long distance, would never be similar to pre for praise, unless you just never call. Is your 3-bet my 3-bet stats? Why it's matter? Like, I mean, okay, it's a 10%, but it doesn't matter at all. Guys, do not think about that. That doesn't matter. Those numbers, who cares? If you want to play better, don't think about that. I know, like on low limits, they learn, oh, you have to use stats, you have to abuse those, blah, 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 blah. But you have to understand people. What you see below those numbers, you have to understand them, because like we have, like, let's say from 6 to 8 different play styles in my head, and that's all. You just have to feel how they play. Some of them like has this range, some of them that has this range, but pay attention and try to guess. That's my recommendation. Because, like, for example, right, we have like 2 professional players here, 3 actually, and this guy, and this guy. And from the beginning, I didn't know how Vieira plays. I thought, okay, he plays like all high stakes, super elite players, but he's not. He has super exploitable style. Maybe against me, maybe against others, he used just like through GTO or whatever. But you have to adjust. And like, I played against that guy, and my first opinion was different. Now I have another one. I don't want to tell you, but like, he's a strong player, just for your understanding. And also, like, when you play against someone, it's just like you want to understand how they gonna play when they have not enough natural bluffs, when they have too many natural bluffs, how often they're gonna raise, how often they're gonna check raise, how often they're gonna bluff in those spots. You have to understand that, and you always adjust your opinion about that and that player, and because like you watching how they play, right? That's how you're supposed to play, especially at the beginning. That's your goal, like that's your purpose. You don't have to win, you have to learn. You have to learn how to understand people. Attempt to steal. This is attempt to steal, bro. That doesn't matter. Okay, attempt to steal. This is like a percentage of hands which you raise first in from cutoff and button. But like, you need a sample like at least 10,000 hands to say something. My 3-bet is 12, but your 3-bet is 12. That's good. It doesn't matter, but that's good. Your 3-bet could be 8, your 3-bet could be 15, but it doesn't matter. Don't think about that. You should like play your ranges just properly. That's all. And you should increase your scale. You should just like learn more and more and more. Don't think about numbers. Don't think about ROIs. Don't think about prices. Don't think about everything. You should think about how I supposed to play that hand against that range? And you have to imagine that exact range. You can't play against random range. Of course, you play against random range, but you have to try. You have to try and guess what random range has. Of course, that's just like roughly, just you can't say for 100%. But in the process, when you will try and try hard and try many times, you will approach to the best understanding of all ranges. And you have to do that consistently. So during the hand, you're supposed to play not your hand. You're supposed to think not only about your hand, but you're supposed to think about your own range. Yeah, that's hard, but you have to start from that. And you have to do that. I think we have to play that. We have like, we covered that guy, and that guy, he's not a big problem there. So we're just going to play wider. So also, like every single time when you're doing something, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but I assume, right? This is assumption. So I think, okay, that guy, he's gonna play more passive, and I have no problems with that. And I covered that guy, maybe I can try, and I will be much wider. So here, this is strange. So this is strange. I played against him already. You remember previous, he won a ticket. But why he used 2.3? That's ridiculous. I mean, there is no reason. I mean, ridiculous. Not like, I'm not make fun from that. I mean, in my head, I don't understand. It doesn't matter that he's wrong. Maybe he's right, and I'm just like, very bad in that situation. Maybe he used more information than I use. But definitely what I know for sure, that I check raise my best top pair, because it is a best top pair. So what we have here, this is direct bubble, and that guy raised with a big stack. I 3-bet him with my blockers, and that guy jams. Of course, I'm gonna call because pot odds are very good. I paid 6.7 for 29. Yeah, of course he has strong hand. That makes sense on the direct bubble. He would jam, but it could be like ace king, could be queens. Against queens, we would have like a lot of equity. Against kings, we are totally that. Not totally, we have equity anyway. We have 8%. Hello, Romania. Poor Adrian, it is a good player. Yeah, it is a good player, and it is amazing person. He is amazing person. What the best play style against bad players? That play style which is better than their play style, bro. What do you mean? You have to adjust. It doesn't matter against who you are. You have to adjust against bad players, against good players, against whatever players. You just have to adjust. You have to be flexible. You have to understand your customer. Because like any hand which you play, it is just a conversation between each other. You give some information to your opponent, and he gives it to you, and we share that information. So poker, it is a conversation. Hand of poker, that's just like conversation. You telling him, okay, I have this. And he said, oh, no, you don't have it. All those sizings, everything is matter. So you have to understand all languages, because like we all use different languages in live and in poker as well. So you have to understand poker language of everyone. Logic is a king, absolutely. Ей, Гоша, і проігнорив, ну, що проігнорив? Хто проігнорив? Вибачте, я пропустив. ChatGPT said I'm rare. Okay. I don't know what does it mean for you and for ChatGPT, but that's okay. So like reg, it's just like someone who playing regularly. It doesn't mean that he's bad or good, or he's winning or losing, right? In my opinion, reg is just like someone who plays regular, and almost everyone is a reg, right? I mean, if you consider yourself like even a professional player, it doesn't mean that you're winning, right? Or if you consider yourself, or if you think about yourself like about recreational player, it doesn't mean that you are losing player. Why? What? Uh, uh, what do you think? Like we 3-bet fold that, or we just 3-bet? Who has the? No one has it, early bird. So I'm gonna rip it for sure. Minimum stack is 3.4. Ace queen gonna raise fold there. Hello, Stefan. Long time no see. How you doing, buddy? We have a weird hand here. So this is 525 bounty. Raise bad and bad. We have queen eye. What he has that? I jam like queen 10 with queen for sure. He's not betting king like that, right? So he's totally polarized. What kind of bluffs he has? Jack 10. 10 suited. Oh, that's very good. This one is very good. What are you gonna do, buddy? So I have ace X, I have flushes as swap way, so I can fold that on the river if he jams. Right. I think that's fine to bluff catch with that. I have just a bunch of equity. Oh, that guy 3-betting like a machine gun. I think in general I would just call, but like he 3-bets too often. And let's go back to 525. And yeah, you remember that guy? He just played against me, and like, what we choose here? We can jam or we can raise. We can 3-bet call. I think 3-bet call could be interesting, right? Jam is fine, absolutely. Oh, what a bloody turn. We have to tank and bet 10%, I think. Yeah, lead is smart. Lead is smart. We have to call. We can raise that. We can jam or check. Why we check? Because he has queen 10 and he jam any ace. Yeah, let's do that. And he has pretty wide range. Let me think deeper. Yeah. Like I block everything what he's calling, and like he's gonna bluff a lot. Of course, if he has like I don't know 5-6 flushes, whatever. See? So if I jump pre-flop, what would happen, right? He would fold that. But like with 3-bet and he calls, then we bet small, he calls, and then we bet small, and he calls again. And now we have 40 bigs. Holy moly, Dennis. He's so lucky, bro. Check, check. Fuck, this is... But this is bubble of the final table. Yeah, that's just a bit a bit too much, I would say. But also, like, we have so many good runouts there. Yeah, I'm gonna surrender them. I think, like, we target that part of the range which is very, very weak here, like ace highs, all that stuff, and we don't have to bluff on the river because, yeah, well, I had thought maybe I can jump on the river, but I don't have to because, like, I earned so much money by button turn in that guys with the small sizing, and that's fine. Call. Wow. See, like, three-way, he bats huge. What the heck? So his range is polarized, so I'm gonna check. Wow. What the heck? I'm huge fan of those situations when they just, like, bluffing into my thin value range. But I can't beat bluff with 10-9. Hello, bro. Good luck today. Thank you, thank you. I love it how you explain. Thank you very much. What is that? 14.4, and he calls. We have Ramashka on the big blind, so I think the best way of this play would be just call. I would almost never call that, but okay, he jams, I fall. But, like, I would probably jam. Ace 4 suited there. But, like, because of Ramashka on the big blind, I think call would be more preferable. Working and working. Yeah, that's good. When when you're in the flow, that's always good. That guy had like very few blinds on the bubble, and I just I just fed him, but it is what it is. I mean, I got a 3-bet right now. Let's okay. I will 3-bet anyway. I would if that guy if that guy had folded, I would 3-bet that. That's bubble of the final time bomb. What is this? Oh, 5.5. What the heck? 7 bigs, 5 bigs. Guys, we just rip it. What the heck? Like we don't want to see anything. We want to see money. Put money at the table. Come on. Give us like 250 plus 125. Amazing. Let's go. All right, king. We need what do we need? Runner drawing that. Oh, that guy. He got us. All right. What a bad bait. Telling you. 3-way. He's a razor. That guy just random bat there. Random bats, I think. But Vieira, he's checking a lot in that situation. So he has a bunch of ace-x there, of course. Yeah, he check raise. That's smart. And I'm not going anywhere, right? We have almost nuts there. I'm still not going anywhere. 6 bigs for a queen. And bounty. Okay. So like I think we are gonna check a lot, and he checked. And that guy, he's kind of bad, but like, yeah, he has 10x. Some like, I don't know why, but maybe I can jam with some frequency, but in general, I think we just random. All right, I will show you hand against Ramashka because that would be much more interesting for you. I don't think that he's ever folding against 3-bet, and you remember him from GG Millions, no? Okay, so we will have showdown here probably. I choose 2 small sizings. That's pretty rare for me. In general, I would choose bigger. Okay, Queen 10. Very interesting. Check rise there, Queen 10. He should, yeah, that's smart. With some frequency. What is better? I think check is better versus Romashka. I don't think that he's bluffing too much on the river, so we just value bet. He could buy the turn or the flop. Then turn I don't have much value. Oh, maybe I should buy the turn. But if he raised, that would be insane. Your A jack boy was perfect spot read, max value boy. Thank you. I think I get lucky. I just guessed, and my guess was correct. Luck is very important, especially when you're making your guesses. All right, we still bubbling the final table. I'm gonna check. This is slim pot. Check, check, check. I raised from cutoff when I decided to check 6-5. You can bet or check, and you have to check with some frequency, in my opinion. Here against overbet, of course, I'm gonna call, and there I will raise. But we have to understand that that's very tough to have enough bluffs there. But against my money, I think we can raise that easily without any problems. I don't think that he's overfolding. He's over bluffing that's for sure. Доброго вечора, Андрію. Дякую, друже. $5.25 classic I raised, and we got 3 people. Oh, this is bubble of the final table. Yoo-hoo, let's go. 7s versus ace king, mamma mia. Nice answer. Good luck. Hey, what up? Oh, my mind just blowing. What is going on? This is 4-way. My mind just bleeding. Give me your bounty. Yeah. So he's gonna rap like exact sex. Hey, bro, what the heck? He bats 9 there. What the fuck? Yeah. He bluffed with 9 there. I don't know. Like, or that was a valuable. No, that was a bluff. I don't know what it was, but that's a strike, bro. Yeah, here we go. We had so much equity there, and I'm very happy that he jammed them. Raised, but call first position versus big blind, super short start. Oh, yeah, but I don't think that I have value buzz there. Holy moly! It's happened. He check raised, man, on the turn. Come on! What he got? Yeah, that's a good spot to blow, but when you have straight, that's also a good spot. What we do here? That's small blind versus random player. I don't know him. So what sizing? What sizing he used there? Let me see again. And now he overbuys. Like why? Why are you overbuying? Why? I don't know. Like my hand just like anyway calling, but like why overbuys that? So maybe I have to lead there on the river. What do you think about that? Because like he's overbought. He's overbought. What is that like? It is bluff or ace king or like that's not ace 10, right? And aces or whatever. The question: what we do if he jams? Fuck! I spent extra time bank. If he jams, I fold. That's what we do. Because like if he jams, what he has like king 10. Thank you. You're welcome. Show us, please, situation in sets. Ah, yeah, but I won one already, so I have only one left. Dennis, what do you think about Tom Poker? He's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player. Привіт, підкажи, будь ласка, одну річ. Ти проживаєш в Канаді. Абсолютно правильно. Ти граєш, напевно, на GG. Я граю на GG Poker UA. Я граю на GG Poker UA. І тому в мене український прапор. Ну, от коли ти граєш на GG UK, то в тебе буде англійський прапор. А я граю на GG UA. Hi, how many tables are you usually play in the same time? On the stream, it is like 6, 7 in average. I almost never play without stream. Sometimes I have wife, like I just want to grind up just because I want to. Ah, yeah, versus Car was so good. Я так розумію, що спізнився сьогодні на прямому сателіті. Так, один сателіт я виграв, так. А по факту в мене день виходить поки що в нуль. І все може змінитися. Я на той сателіт 3 або 4 входи витратив. 3, мені здається. Ну, цей сателіт ще є. Виглядає непогано, 64,000 є. I have leads there on the flop. How we can win that? Let's say he has king jack and all that stuff. Let's just bet super small. That's all. He has ace, a lot of ace x, but like we just bet and he's folding like jack 10. I am happy about that. And like like king jack or king 10. You don't have to. Yeah, that's imbalance. Yeah, I'm not balancing that. I'm just winning. Why you have to balance that if you just can win? What's up, boys? Ooh, jack 3 deuce. I'm not sure that it is correct bad on the flop. What is that, bro? What are you doing here? And now we can bluff. I think that's fine. He has king x in his checking range, of course. But that, this hand has a lot of logic, right? I raise, check, check, king. I have a bunch of king x there. I have 8-5. I don't have spite, I don't have tan, so I will just check for that. If I would have spite, I would bluff. Thank you, Stefan. I think he missed well on the river with the then. Let me save that. Did you win throw your winnings or chat? Now say it's difficult. Different. Yeah, it is expired. And I start a new one. But did I win throw? I win throw money just I win throw them, not because of challenge or something. Right now I have 132,000 and 2 tickets. Like I have 150k on my account. So I always like have between 100 and 200,000. I don't think that I need more, and I don't like when I have less than 100k. That's all. We have interesting spot here because, like, as you can see, that guy squeezed, but that guy with 250 he calls, and we're gonna call that for sure. We are happy. We're we are happy. We're still happy, and we're gonna jump then. I'm not huge fan of this situation, but sometimes you have to take a risk to win a prize, right? And that's how it works. Sometimes I will win. Sometimes I win. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I don't. Right? Okay, that guy falls. That's a good sign. And that guy has flush draw. And now he has straight draw as well. But only one card to go. Okay, he hits. Nice hand, well played. And here, well, I check raise in a 3-bet pot. What is that? I don't like that guy on the left. Like I have like 30 whatever percent, but he's on the left, right? Yeah. In heads up, I would call that. My hand actually better than his hand because I would have open ended. The king 10 is better than any hand. Well, bro, you have like 8 bigs. What the heck? I just like realized that he has 8 bigs. 6, 7, yeah. um, all right, we have a situation here, right? 72 people in the guy and 46 in the money. I think king 6 suited it is amazing hand to open raise with in this particular spot. So if the guy jams, of course I will be in. Like I have a blocker and there is some pressure here on those stacks and they're gonna fold a lot. In 44 bigs, like he's only one guy who covers me. 44 bigs, he is on a cutoff. I think we have to play because of Romashka, yeah. Плюсі половина. Та яка різниця, в принципі, так. Ні, ну воно ж тут показує. Тут всі результати тут показуються. Я стартував 2428, зараз 2500, тобто плюс 100 доларів. Але ще є рекбек. 100% рекбек, якого насправді завжди багато. Наприклад, цього тижня в мене вже 2000 рекбека, які ми ще не враховуємо. It is a jam. It is a jam. It is a jam, buddy. How many chips do I have? 57. Oh, we have a good spot here. He jams. I have 12 bigs. He's jamming range. I need 2 there. I need to include it A6. So. But, you know. You got me. Okay. How many blinds we can buy? No, that's not good. Holy shit. I covered that guy. I don't know what to do. 67-46. I think I have to fold, but like the problem of this situation that guy has no aces, queens, or kings, but I think I have to fold it. He still jumps tens and jacks because he's afraid. That's all. Yeah, he's yeah. Maybe he could jump, I don't know, ace king, whatever. That's true. Even like if I would be in his shoes there, I would just fold that. Just like yeah, his range has no aces, kings, whatever. But still we are too close to the money. And like we can bust so many people with our stack, so What bankroll do you recommend for cash gameplay? I can video about bankroll and all that stuff. I will share with you. I have it on my channel. Hello, Kazakhstan. First of all, I want to say thank you to your country for your support, my country, because Kazakhstan supports Ukraine very much. Thank you very much. And about your question, you can play any game which you prefer. It doesn't matter. Probably tournaments would be a bit easier. But also, I want to say, let's use English or Ukrainian language in my chat. Probably you can use Ukrainian, so you can use English. I do not prefer Russian language in my chat. Thank you very much. That's my strategy. People ask what I'm reading to improve my skills in poker. I'm reading this. Understanding ADHD. What is ADHD? In your view, advocates today are flipping the script to call attention to the benefits of attention deficit a hyperactive disorder. Welcome to my life. I didn't know about my ADHD until 40s. I just lived my normal life and I thought we all have this disorder. Because for me, that's not a disorder. That's just like how I live. That's who I am. Like, that's how I think. That's how I see everything. But I sent today sevens. All right. What do you think about Ajax suited in 525? Or like many others? I don't know. We still like have light registration here. I have 77,000 chips and need 100k to win 10k. What the heck? Yeah, that's the question. What the heck? It's just like when you have flush draw and you just throwing that. It says order completed. Okay. Be right back. Yeah, for me that disorder, it is the order. Order. Привіт, привіт, I came to play Solace. Chipsa 91, thank you for Prime. And we're gonna go all in there, bro. What do you got? Queen 8 suited. Brilliant. Interesting. Thank you for water. So. We had a very good chance to win the ticket, right? Almost the ticket now. All right, ace queen for the win. We're going in. Yes, 10k, I have 66. And 22 in the middle. All right. That's really interesting. We have one of my favorite sandwiches here. My second breakfast in 1 p.m. 1 p.m. second breakfast. Let's go. Oh. This type of sandwich. You have some wedges and egg. Yeah, I get them. What does it mean when they screen names written in red letters? Martirosyan is an influencer. So in Gidio, there's always a call, but against him, it is always a fault. ADHD is great for poker. ADHD is awful for everything else. I don't know, bro. I think I don't know. I'm happy, but probably because of my wife. That's why I have a happy life. I got lucky with my wife. My daughter, she has ADHD as well, and we're living beautiful life together. Absolutely happy. But like when I spoke to my therapist and when we realized that I have ADHD, for me that was a shock. Like because like how actually I found that I have ADHD because like they give that diagnosis to my daughter and then I started learning what is that ADHD whatever thing. And and when I watch video about that, and I ask myself why they talking about me always like that's that thing what I have, and and I start and I start my sessions with a therapist, and he said, "Yes, bro, just 100%, no problem." Like, yeah, that's hard to actually like, diagnose the ADHD correctly, but in our case, that was pretty easy. And he told me that I just found the way how to balance that life, how to live with that. And then when I analyze my behavior when I was younger, this ADHD explains a lot. um, I didn't know that, but understanding of it gives me better vision on how people think of other people who has no ADHD. Because before that, I thought everyone they have the same, and that was for me always tough. Like why you get bored or why you don't want to do like 10 things in 10 minutes, 10 different things, or like people think that it is disorder, but it is just a true order, like in my head, because like so many thoughts about everything. It's just like, and that's always joy to think about everything. I have so many questions. Like I'm 42, and like for example, AI, like ChatGPT, whatever. Just this is just the huge instrument for me because I have so many questions. Last year, I reached more more than 1% of the whole population in ChatGPT because I'm always asking ChatGPT about everything. Why so? Like, what does that mean? Whatever. Okay, that's it. But like, I enjoying my life with that. I don't know, like, and also I'm enjoying that fact that I can understand my daughter better than others, and she understands me as well. She's 14 right now, almost 15. I'm not using any meds. My daughter, yeah, but when I was her age, we never heard about ADHD. My father always said that I had how to translate show of poppy. Bon appetit. Merci. That looks good. Thank you. Who is stronger as poker man, Dennis or Martirosyan? He's professional player, bro. I'm just a streamer. Of course, he's much better than I am. Thank you, McDido. Yeah, I will. I will read his message. I get my ADHD diagnosis 3 years ago, and I'm 48. I will be 49 this April. So yes, now I understand a lot more why I am the way I am. Yeah, strange how your life is a lot easier to live when you know what you're living with. I will tell you more. That works for everything, like and for poker, and it just helps you to understand what you want and how you want, and like everywhere. I don't know. I didn't know that I could be so happy that, but understanding of yourself doesn't matter. Do you have ADHD or not? This is the key to everything. This is the key to happiness, right? To the happiness, because like when you understand yourself better, you know what you want. You know why you react like that. You know, like sometimes, like for example, like at the beginning of the session, I was angry, and like I felt, okay, why I'm angry? I asked myself why I'm angry, and I realized why I'm angry because of yesterday. And blah blah blah. So like, and when I realized that, now I'm not angry, and now I'm happy. That's always the same, guys. Always the same. The key to happiness, it is understanding of yourself. How you paying for the food? By credit card. How much do you have on the poker cash balance? I have $132,666.41 and 2 tickets, which I won. ADHD діагноз. Українською це буде ЗДУГ. Синдром дефіциту уваги та гіперактивності. Шило в дупі. Знаєш? Оце і є. Медичний діагноз. Це діагноз від мого батька, він називався шило в попі. А медичний він називається... А ще він мене називав шпіон находка... Болтун находка для шпіона. Ось. Це от 2 діагнози від мого тата. Про мене. Тобто я все життя дуже багато розмовляю постійно. І постійно перемикаю свою увагу. Тобто між всім. У мене виникають асоціації з асоціації, асоціація з асоціації, so on. Без зупинки. Я навіть покращив свій сон, розуміючи. Ну, хоча там є багато причин, як я вдалося покращити свій сон. В тому числі, до речі, препарати. Так. Yeah, I use some medicines, but like I use some pills, but that's not because of ADHD, but that's because of Trump. uh, Another day, I came to my family doctor and I asked him, "Buddy, can you give me some pills?" He asked, "Why? Like, what kind of pills you need?" I said, "What the reason? I have some problems with sleep. I can't sleep." And he asked why. I said, "Because of Trump." And he said, "I understand you 400%. And if I would not be a doctor, I would give you prescription for alcohol. But I'm your doctor, and I will give you something better." And he gave me my pills, trazodone. Yeah, but I'm not drinking alcohol at all. So actually, that was the second, third best decision in my life. First was, of course, it is to marry with my lovely wife. Second, it is quit smoking after 26 years of smoking, and third was alcohol. When I quit smoking and alcohol, I start to live better life. I started, whatever. Let's repeat. So we have 64. If he calls and we win, we have a bunch of chips. That's what. If that guy jumps, we jump, right? What the fuck? You're the most professional player I've seen in Twitch. But that's not my fault, right? Well, I'm a content creator. But I played poker professionally, but never played tournaments professionally. That's true. We're going in, guys. How many chips we have? 30k. Now we have to hit. That's what we have to. We need heart, 9 or jack. And it is a 9 only. Oh my goodness. All right. So see? I told you, he's much better player than I am. He's professional, so can't do nothing about that. He's playing for a living. I'm playing for fulfillment. What are you gonna do if your daughter turns 18 and comes home with a gamba? We're all gamblers somehow. I mean, if you make in business, you're gambling. If you working on gas station, that's also a gambling somehow. Question: what do you buy? And what your odds? All right, buddies. We have like 13 bigs and we have 56 in the guy and 46 in the money. And we're gonna do this shitty shit. We're gonna raise fold. I had that, but like. See? Any plan to play a live poker tournament this year? Yes, my friend. I will. I'm gonna play in Las Vegas as always and in the Bahamas. And you can meet me in Vegas probably after June 20, because as always, I will be there after June 20 because my daughter birthday is on June 19. I think I have it too. I'm biker, snowboarder, photographer, drone operator, and more. You live in happy life, right? With that. What the heck? What the heck? That's why for me, streaming and playing poker and like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing so many things. It is just the pure happiness. Modo. Oh, I remember him. I will call that. And he jams what he do. Привіт, що можеш сказати про такого типу? Та ти ж питав же, ні? Про Baby Shark. Ну, що, він контент-креатор російськомовний. Що я повинен про нього сказати? Це його життя. Його вибір. I gonna call. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Dennis, any donations for those of us who are just starting out? I have my charity foundation in Ukraine and I support Ukrainians and only from my, like, we are my charity foundation. And like from the beginning of the war, I support people from my country. And sorry, guys, I would not donate any penny to anyone. Did you hear that yesterday Russia struck many cities in Ukraine and they killed a lot of people? They destroyed a bunch of residential buildings and they just using their terrorist attacks almost every night. So we're gonna go all in here. Boom! 29.8. Let's go. King Deuce. And he has how much? 45, 50, 60. All right. Okay, we have that money there with ace queen versus queen 6. How many multi-table in GG Poker? The limit is 20 tables. Back in the days when I was young, I played cash games, 24 tables, 4 or 5 years. What we do here, that's so painful. We have to survive. We have to survive. All right, so that guy got a ticket. And now we play for 1 ticket and for $1,000 or $3,000, sorry. Right? Is it correct information, right? Yeah, we play for 1 ticket and $3,000. I have 49,000 and I have to fold that. We need 100K to win a ticket. Exactly 100K. I mean, not exactly like 100 plus. And you mean like how to focus on when you multi-tap? You have to practice a lot. After first 1,000 of hours, it would be a bit easier. I'm not kidding, bro. You have to spend like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours to just adjust. I spent like between 30 or 40,000 hours on poker. 3040. It is a lot. All right. Now the guy has 2613. Mm-hmm. 3-5. Nothing we can do there. He's king. All right. Still, yeah. Ace 9. I gotta call that. So, like, he jams, I call, and I. Okay. In this scenario, what we do here? We raise call or jam. I think jam is better in that case. But why? Yeah, I think jam's still better. We still have like a bubble factor. Bonsoir, Denis. Bonne chance. Merci beaucoup. Mon ami. All right. 12,000 in the middle. Треба написати скаргу податкову. Мало того, що покеру Польщі заборонено, та ще й три кольоровий під власним ім'ям під польським прапором грає. Oh! Alright, nice hand. А ти думаєш, що це польський прапор? О, польський, так. Тобто він в Польщі, прикол. Може, це VPN? У Ванкувері будуть матчі чемпіонату світу. Так. Плануєш відвідати? Ні. So far, so good. Ace 4? If that guy jams, I fold, but in heads up, that's a pretty good call. But if he goes all in, we have to fold that. Let's say, yeah. Did you cash has your match has your own bind? I don't understand your question, sorry. Dennis, do you think the war will come to the end of the sun? Why? I don't think so. Of course it depends, but like I believe that it is a high chance that Russia would attack Estonia or other countries. I don't know. It looks like Russia has more ambitions. Like this war could be stopped just in the moment. Russia should stop. That's all. When they stop shooting, war is gonna be stopped. Like, but they want to go further. They want to capture everything. They want to kill more people. Whatever. Like, they have a lot of ambitions. We're gonna call that for sure. So like, yeah, it is a bubble, but like, all right, he folds. Yeah, but like first price like 10,000. It is a call. Give you jams. 2 times they folded, so next time they're gonna jam out. Okay, this is open jam. 42,000. Pass. See, now he's gonna jam, I'm gonna fold, right? Yeah, that's good. Jack 6 is a jam. Probably he's jamming, right? Oh! All right. And it is a 7. So, yeah. Now we're gonna play for 10,000. He has a lot of chips. I don't have much, but like still, at least minimum, I will win 3,000. You have to understand that Hungry Kai. Yeah, I'm gonna lame that. 73,000 in the middle, and King Jack versus Ace 4. It is a flip. And it is a cooler, but it could be 5 on the river, bro. Give us the 5. It is a 5. It is a 5. It is a 6. What the heck? All right. 3,000, not so bad. But if I would win, like, I should win that, not should, like, if I would win that when I dominate Martyrosyan, I would have much better chance, right? I think it is a fault on the FOB, even against that small sizing. Plus 3,000, it is better than nothing, right? So I won 10K ticket once today and 3K in another city. Probably ADHD make it more easier to play multi-table. That's true. I didn't know that. I thought that just like, you know, by default. Where to find your merch? Oh, where you can find my merch? Interesting. You can find it on somewhere in my shop. But the question, where is my shop? Oh, I know. I have this. YouTube should know. Скільки плюс-мінус 1 гри виходить в місяць, скільки виходило, коли катався? Ну, 150, 200, 200, 250. Ну, тобто 201, коротше, це насправді реальний мінімум людини, ну, яка, ну, грає покер. Якщо ти витрачаєш менше, ніж 151, я думаю, що ти можеш покинути цю ідею як фінансово прибутково. Ну, якщо довго так робиш. В реальності треба, ну, присвятити все своє життя і десь приблизно 250-300 годин разом з теорією. І, ну, все життя. Інакше б немає сенсу. Тобто я би не грав в покер. Ну, якщо for fun, то так. А якщо мається на увазі гра, типу професійна гра, то менше, ніж 250 годин разом з теорією немає сенсу взагалі розглядати це. І треба зрозуміти, що ти на все життя, типу, ну, пов'язуєш своє життя повністю з покером. Бо інакше ти не можеш піти просто, тому що в тебе буде змінений розум, в тебе буде, ну, все, ти скоріш за все не підеш. Тому треба розуміти це одразу. Ну, там, дати собі півроку можна, але далі, якщо ти І ну це головне, що ти повинен відмовитись від цього життя, насправді. Ну, типу, от бари, там, зустрічі з якимись тусовками, там так далі. Ну, можна так іноді це робити, але, типу, значно менше, ніж 99% людей це роблять. Якийсь режим потрібен, прям сильний. Тобто покерна професія це як спорт, але ще складніше. Тому що тут є азарт, тут є це ж гемблінг, тут є варіанс, дисперсія і так далі. Тому ніколи не розглядайте, якщо ви розглядаєте покер як професію, ніколи не розглядайте як, типу, тимчасову професію, чи там, знаєш, там щось подібне. Треба усвідомлювати, що ти або віддаєш все своє життя, або ти нічого не зробиш. Ну, тобто, там, серіали, там все. Ну, тобто, перші десь там 3-5 років ти просто живеш повноцінно покером, а потім все життя ще живеш покером. Але періодично маючи можливість подивитися серіал, провести якийсь час там з друзями. Ну, звісно, треба проводити їх, але не так, як люди роблять, які, знаєш, от люди роблять, там люди працюють 8 годин, а потім вони там, типу, фігньою маються. Ти не маєш права взагалі це робити ніколи. Типу, там один раз на тиждень може. Але і алкоголь краще було б повністю прибрати з життя. Ну, коротше, це спорт. Серйозний спорт. Тобто потрібна серйозна витримка. Alright, guys, let me check this. That's very important, like where we at now. Oh, he has 2.4 bigs at my table? Or what? I opened that table. I can't see that. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna fall. But like, he has 59,000. I have 88. Do you earn some money with poker, and how most determined with big binds? I started from $65 17 years ago. Everything what I have, somehow anyway, it is from poker. Like my first million, my second million, my third million, and my fourth million. I don't have all those millions on me, but like I spent them because like 17 years of my life and life of my family. But like I earn exactly from poker $7 million. Oh, 7 million, $4 million. I'm thinking about odds. Fuck. And but past like 3-4 years, I'm living from money which I'm making from content. But that's a long story, and I don't want to speak right now about that. $7 million. That's actually interesting. Maybe I will win 3 millions this year more. Chance is 50-50. Oh, that would be nice. Dennis, would not it be better if you activate streamer mode on GG Poker and communicate directly with the chat? That would be much better for us. Absolutely bad for me and for you guys, because you will not see my cards. That's awful. I tried that many times. That's just like not for me, not for my type of stream. You would not listen my thoughts about the hand, and that's also disturbs a lot, and it took a lot of energy. I could do that like for an hour, and then I have to finish the stream, or maybe a few hours. That's impossible. I tried that many times. Okay, so we are against ace king, right? We have nines against ace king. One guy has ace, another guy has king. Oh, and I have a 9, bro. What do you think about that? Haha. Yeah. What the heck? Nice hand. Yeah, it is. 48. Yeah, that was a flip against ace king, see? Thank you, Stefan. I don't know what you're talking about, K. Less. Because like we have like 6 minutes delay. You say wrong take. Wrong take. I don't know what you're talking about. You jam, I fall. Queen 4 suited, I call. Jack 6, of course. Ooh, pick up a jacks then. Xin chào, Vietnam. We're gonna attack that jack, and I have a straight draw as well. What is happening, right? That guy has 7 bigs. He covers it. He still has raise falls, right? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Why? Yeah, why? Why you raise 3s there? That's very bad, in my opinion. No, that's just like a big mistake. He's a very good player. He's a talented guy, but like, why I would do that? Like, pocket 3s just open the 4 there. Always. Maybe I'm wrong, right? I could be wrong, no problem. But like, pocket 3 is just like, what? Nah. Just like, if the guy would be not the all-in, you should just jam, yeah. But like, no, pocket 3s. And that guy would just be bullied. No. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't like that hand in that situation at all. Did you miss the second ticket? I didn't send. I won $3,000 only. Yeah. That guy got a ticket and I got 3K. First ticket and 3K. I spent like 4,000, I think, or 5,000 on those tournaments today. I mean, exactly on satellites. If you're curious. Thank you for your response in French and your response in French too. C'est difficile. Oh. Yeah, we have to call that. Because of bounty and 2.5 bigs. Hey, chill, brother. Because we're gonna go all in. Everyone just gonna go all in there. Don't do that. Yeah. All right. So we're going all in like 3-way, 4-way. I mean, he's jamming. I jam. He jam. I jam. We have like see what the difference in this situation and that situation. We have like all bounties of the world, and I have hands down. Good. Oh, all right. Take it slow. Show us. Let's go. Who is the best bounty hunter? Yeah. Yeah, you have to risk. You have to gamble when you have to gamble. You remember in bounty tournaments when there is a plenty of bounties, you just put in. Ні, життя присвячувати не планую, покер тільки тимчасове рішення. Але воно не підходить для заробітку. Ну, типу, воно от перший рік ти будеш тільки вчитися, скоріше за все, ти нічого не заробиш, а може і програєш. Якщо ти хочеш писати українською, пиши українською. Ми підтримуємо українську або англійську. В чаті. Марік. You must get tired answering the same question. Your question is favorite. Yeah, your question is my favorite, bro. No, I don't feel any tiredness. What the heck? 1300. Mamma mia. Oh, that was not the first buy. I thought that was the first buy. Sorry, guys. Так що, якщо не розглядати покер як пожиттєву професію, краще взагалі не розглядати. Бо там насправді дуже такий складний порог входу, а порог виходу взагалі жахливий. Тобто вийти вже потім дуже складно, бо переналаштуватися до всього іншого буде. Ну, це реально, якщо ти будеш в якійсь країні, де є нормальна робота. Good luck in game and thanks for content. You're welcome and thank you for your feedback. Subscribed after you said about having ADHD. Well, I'm having same, so we are poker mice now. Really enjoying how you explain the game. Thank you very much. Bro, we're just going in as always. So yeah, I have bad feeling about that. I just like, from scratches. Yeah, but whatever. It is a super plus every time. How we can win that? Runner, drawing that. That's how. Queens, jacks. All right, buddy. I have 23 bigs. No problema. Nice 9. Yeah. This like, bounty hunters, especially turbo. This is a turbo format. It's just like crazy. You have to go crazy. Oh, what is this? He jams, I fall. He raises, I fall. So like, I don't think that I can do anything. But if he falls, I jam. I think that's a mistake, that sizing. Because like, you don't want to cut those chances for big blind with 400s there. But maybe I'm wrong. What the heck? What the heck? He just like so bully against me for a whole day, and now he found that. Do you understand that in theory you don't have any 4-bet bluffs there? Okay, I gonna play how I have to play that, like, but like, why you can have them for bad bluffs? Because like, if I jam, you have enough equity. Like, I mean, you can't build the proper range. Oh, maybe he has kings. That would be silly. But you should not play kings like with that 4-bet. Never. Don't do like that with those stack sizes in that exact situation. That's a mistake. Any other options like jam would be much better. Haven't been here for a long time. Nice to see you from Israel. Hello, Israel. Do you have dual monitor setup? Yes, one of them is like 52-inch, another one 27. Game chair, it's just like IKEA chair. Regular IKEA chair. So, kings. He bluffed. What the heck? He bluffed, bro. And now he checked fold. Or maybe he has kings. I don't know. But seems this situation is stupid because I don't think that he's ever calling me with the worst, but what can I do? I see you, Chad. You're happy. That was so professional, right? With 5-6. That's the poker, bro. Nice call, thank you. Як успіх, я повернувся. Все чудово, особливо після того, як ти повернувся. Виграв один квиток 10 тисяч, отримав 3 тисячі в іншому сателіті. Щось десь ще пройшов. На баблі фіналки вилетів по 250 чи по 200, по 200. І ось тут граємо. I have two tables left. 525 Classic and 525 Ultra Deep Turbo. Bound. Dennis, you live right now in Ukraine? No. When Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand with kids and wife on vacation, and we stayed there for 16 months because we didn't know what to do. And then we moved to Canada, and now we are in Canada, in British Columbia, suburbs of Vancouver. Can you explain a bit the jump 5-6? Because like you have to go if you like call there any hand preflop, you call because of potos, because of bounties. Like, what do you mean? Just like where is that 5-6? See what's happening. That guy has like $400 for his hat, and another guy has like $300. So we have like $700, just 1.5 buy-ins, and the next pay jump is just like $100. Do you understand the difference? Do you feel the difference or no? And like equity you need without bounties, it is like, let's say around 30, right? It's just like roughly, but with bounties, because of that stack, he's big one. You can count, if you want on calculator. But those bounties gives you just like better odds. You can convert them into big blinds, but that's pretty hard. I think in this case, you have to have like 20%, but just roughly. But you can count. I'm not a program, you know. You can check that in programs and they will show you better results. That's how I feel bounties. You are by far my favorite poker content creator. Thank you very much. No problema, my friend. All right, we get a quad stack. This is short deck. Short deck. Quad damage. How does Hunter's tournament works? Do you get money when you beat someone? Yeah, I get $700 for that. So like in total, I got like $1,328 already in bounty. So if I buzz right now, I will earn only $676 from the regular prize pool. So how it works, half of prize pool goes to the, I mean, in that exact tournament, because we have different types of this tournament. So like binds 525, 25 is a rake. It goes to the GG. By the way, as a streamer, I get 100% rake back, so $25 goes back to me. And that 250 goes to regular prize pool. You see it, and also in bounty tournaments, like progressive bounty tournaments, first and second place will have the same price, but first place got like more than 2x more. Like I would say, because like if you win your own bounty and your opponent bounty. So like at the beginning of the tournament, half of buying goes into bounty, half of buy-in goes to the regular people. And when you bust someone's, you win his bounty and you add his bounty to your hat. So see, like, this is price for my bounty, 789. So if someone busts me, they will win this amount, and they will add half of this bounty to their bounty. Останній рік плюс-мінус катаю 0, а рекбек іде профіт. Покер – це тільки підтримка поточних витрат, бо все майбутньому планується частково реалізовуватися з кардинальної числа. Ну, дай Боже. Але, ну, може ж бути так, що це просто удача. І наступний рік може все змінити і так далі. Ну, що це, ти думаєш, це типу стабільний заробіток? Якщо в тебе є стабільний заробіток з покеру, ти унікальна людина. Єдина в світі. Ну, типу, от як ти зараз сказав, катає плюс-мінус 0, і типу рекбек іде. Ну, це. От колись це в мене була супернова еліт, це працювало більш-менш. І можна було нагріндити мільйони рук. А це дисперсія, дуже багато стресу. Так чи інакше, я розумію. Не завжди є вибір і життя таке. Але я просто кажу, як я, щоб я намагаюся людям допомогти в тому аспекті, щоб вони не думали, що це така легка штука, що можна застрибнути, знаєш, і типу там чисто там кнопки понажимати і потім заробити якісь там $1000 на місяць щомісяць. Це неможливо. Тобто там щорічно є якесь меточікування, але ж щомісячно навіть, щоквартально в тебе не буде доходу стабільно. Ну, в тебе може буде, але здебільшого у людей не буде. Слава Україні! Привіт, Денис! Вітаю, друже, героям слава! Привіт, чат. Підскажіть, хтось виграв білайт 150. Та багато хто виграє ці білайти. Можна його провести в гроші. Ну, там на ньому написано. Там завжди написано, чи можна, чи не можна. Would you read the Mongolian guy's notes in your table, please? Absolutely, yes. No problem. What we got? Me, I check it behind the bar. So he can check back his topper. That's very important. Not many people, like, I think it's like less than 1% of population in poker, even on high stakes, could do that. That's good. But that's very important information. So he checked like topper and mid kicker. A lot of bluffs, BVB, it means like, in this case, it is small blind versus big blind. Граю для душі, так сталося, що досить часто беру призові в гарних турнірах, виношу типу на стрімах, я вчився типу бебішарка, але щоб заробляти, тут потрібно багато часу. Так, звісно. Ну, здебільшого ти повинен розуміти, усвідомлювати і прийняти цей факт, що це просто везіння. Тобто я в жодному разі не хочу сказати, що десь ти погано граєш, я не знаю тебе, але просто здебільшого покер – це везіння. Ну, якщо в тебе не будуть мільйони роздач, це везіння. Тобто ти не можеш робити висновок, що ти от. А так, от, якщо граєш форфан і там періодично виходить, особливо в якихось недорогих турнірах, це класно і це дуже добре. Але не слід розраховувати на це як на постійний прибуток. Я про це маю на увазі. Бо це дуже важливо. І я радий за всіх, хто не виграв одразу гроші. Бо якщо ти виграв одразу багато грошей, це погано. Welcome to Thailand. Sawadee I lived in Thailand for 3 years, my friend. Like 16 months when war started and before. We spent many winters there. Make sense, that's for explaining the 5-6 city. Yeah, that's pretty easy. You have to, as I said, you have to have like around 30% equity in general, but with bounties, I think you have to have less than 20. I could be wrong, guys. This is just my mathematics. That's hard calculation. Because you have ICM as well. But I don't feel any ICM pressure. I don't care about those. I mean, like, I don't see anything here. Like, we have 600, 800, 1,000. What the difference? Like, there is no difference. You just, like, win $700 there. $700, it is pay jump between like 8th and 7th place. Like, come on, bro. So you just have to go. If he jams, I fold. Otherwise, I can limp. So where you want to stay in Canada? Where are you from, King? Just curious, like, what do you think about when and how this war will be ended? In which part of Europe and when? You know, like, this question, it is just like, I don't like that question. No one from Ukraine, actually. Як не ловити тільт? Ну, зрозуміти, від чого в тебе тільт. Зазвичай це очікування перебільшені чогось. Ти там очікуєш виграти чи щось. А ти не повинен, бо ти програєш. Очікуй програти постійно, і ти не будеш тільтувати. Ну, здебільшого. Ну, ще банкрол менеджмент теж. Але ну, ти повинен просто бути чесним самим собою, чому ти тільтуєш. Розберись собі. Бо насправді причини тільта зазвичай одні й ті самі. Перебільшені очікування, недостатньо банкролу. Ну, саме обман, здебільшого. Бо ти думаєш, що ти виграєш. А що, чому це ти повинен виграти? Ну, типу, чому ти? Ну, типу. Ну, от бач, я начебто роблю все правильно, а що це начебто? А як то як це все СУА? Який в тебе UV вінрейт? Ну, це не важливо, скільки ти чого пройшов, знаєш? От, ну, ти програєш. Так яка різниця? Це ж нормально, ти повинен програвати. Якщо ти не програєш, це погано. От якщо в тебе вінрейт 20 ЄВББ на 100 на 500 тисяч рук, і ти програєш, оце дивно. От я б тільтував. Але таке неможливо. Але як ти, от я тебе питаю, як ти розумієш, що в тебе, от ти кажеш, прожав багато років з тренерами сидів, начебто виходить. Але моє питання, як ти справишся? Я начебто роблю все правильно. От я роблю все, ну, типу, багато чого неправильно. Я не знаю, як ти робиш все правильно, бо я от просто кожного дня вчусь, і я розумію, я фігово зіграв, я зробив помилку, помиляюсь. А питання в тому, чому хтось виграв, це не виграв, це взагалі ж не важливо. А головне в тому, що ти повинен розуміти, що грошей ти не виграєш, гроші вони будуть тільки постфактум, вони можуть не приходити 3 місяці, 6 місяців, 2 роки. Тобто покер – це не інструмент для заробітку грошей, це азартна гра. І результат залежить від багато факторів, дуже багато факторів. І що це означає правильно-неправильно? Всі думають, що вони щось правильно роблять. Але всі помиляються, насправді. Не існує жодної людини, яка не робить помилок. І для того, щоб заробляти покером, треба значно краще грати, ніж всі. Тобто, типу, на 10 голов просто. От і все. Повинен бути значно краще, значно дисципліновіше. І ти повинен не очікувати жодних заробітків. Оце найголовніше. Не очікуйте грошей, не очікуйте виграти. Якщо ви очікуєте виграти, ви вже програли. Тобто оце само відчуття очікування прибутку – це є великий програш. Допоки ви не зрозумієте цього, ви не зможете нормально з цим жити. Покер – це азартна гра. В азартну гру треба програвати. Часто. Постійно, регулярно. Іноді вигравати. Особливо в турнірах. Треба просто грати. Класно. Все, що ти можеш, це грати класно. І треба грати краще і краще, а не думати, чому це я програв, чи нічому програв. Яка різниця? Треную еймінг. За що сказати, що ти схожий на Карл Урбан. Не знаю, хто це, але дякую. Напевно. Дениса, а ти жив в Києві? Так, я киянин. Куди ходив? Я ходив в кінотеатр Київ, знаєш? Бар Паровоз. Вал 13 комп'ютерний клуб. Я працював в мережі комп'ютерних клубів Вал до покеру. Я геймер. Я все життя грав. І все моє життя пов'язано з грою, з відеоіграми. Ну і з картами. Карти теж з дитинства грав. Hi, Dennis. Just a guy. I have a question with bounties. Why don't you just see how much starting bounties a person have and multiply and wonder? Yeah, I understand, but yeah, you can count like that in chips, but I don't think that it would be correct answer. You can do that at the beginning, but how you can count that fact that future game simulation fact? Because like in my opinion, like future game simulation fact that you will have bigger stack brings you more money. Not like in but this is only my opinion, guys. But not like in vanilla tournament, not like when you don't have bounties. Because like in vanilla tournaments you have to go tighter, but in this shit you want to go wider, you want to go crazy, because like you want to win those bounties, and that's how, I don't know, that's how I feel. That maybe that comes from show deck and I'm too aggressive and too optimistic and I'm super lucky in those bounty tournaments and my ROI in 525 is just insane. I don't know, I'm just super lucky in those. We can check, by the way. Let's go and check. I'm not sure why it is, why I have such a crazy ROI there. I don't know, but somehow I have it, and like I don't understand that. But just like I play how I feel. That's what I'm talking about. So that guy Isa, he's gonna Isa a lot, right? He's gonna Isa like just like 35% of his range. And my plan is just check call. On the river, I'm not sure about that. So like I don't like the river. I have flushes. Is this short cash? Yes. So yeah, I think in the river we can go. Anyway, what do you think about it? So like theoretically he's okay, let's see his range. Oh yeah. See what I'm talking about. And he decides to concede. But I my plan was to just like limp call and check call because I believe his range is gonna be super wide and he's gonna be crazy. And I was right, but I was not sure about the river. And I'm still do not know. Probably fold would be good because he checked 8-4. So breakdown, we go to breakdown and we go to 525 tournament, and somehow I have crazy ROI like with 85% in that tournament, but I don't know why. Because I'm lucky, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Because I don't have enough volume, but of course I don't have 85% ROI in distance. I don't know what is my ROI at all. But like somehow it is always works because like you just like you know you play and bam, you're thinking, okay, I have to go all in here, I have to call that, and maybe because I have very good instincts, I don't know. But I think because I'm very lucky, that's why. What do you think about entire Cesca? I don't know. Where is he? This guy? Oh, he's Brazilian player. What I don't know. I don't have any notes on him. I think, like, I don't know him, but I will explain to you how I can. I don't know. That would be not about him. That would be about person who has this bio. So 3 millions. Probably he's playing like decent stacks, right? Like maybe he's playing sometimes 200s, maybe 100s, but in general probably 200 plus. He has only one badge, and this is 525 Tuesday takedown, and he won that a year ago. So it means that probably he's not elite player, let's say it like that, and he's not a crusher of those stacks. But maybe he's unlucky. Because like 3 millions on these stacks, that's very easy. Like you don't have to like 3 millions. Just like I made 3 millions in total winnings in a year, in 16 months. And if he's playing like for like 5 years, whatever, he should have like 10 millions, right? So probably he's not. Maybe he has like, I don't know. He's running super badly or something. But this color, I don't know him. But this color, maybe I saw how he played. I don't know. I don't remember. This color means that he's smart and he is balanced enough. So, because without color, I give you the information about buy, and also we can check also very important information. So if you want to check that person, you see he's selling shares, and only one person like bought all of them 38. So you can go and check his markup. So if it is small, it is small. It means that he think that he's not crusher of those. So you understand the confidence of the player. It is very important. Like what he think about himself. It could be much more important information than any other information. So he would not. I think probably it is a high chance that he is stacked. And I assume that he would not play creative. He would play more straightforward. Okay, we got 8. Yay, 4. Good. Holy moly, nice. Bro. Check? Nah, that's a 7. Not enough. Hi from Latvia. Good luck. Thank you, Latvia. Bro, just ask why is that I am play pretty bad if have big stack and play good if low stack. I don't know. Why you think that you play pretty bad? Like, I mean, why you think that you play pretty good? Like, how you can analyze that? You can analyze that by just win rates. You can check your EB win rates for a huge volume. Otherwise, it is just opinion, right? Звісно, що покер везіння. Залітав часто на фінальці з тузами або з королем, програв парі двійок по іншим картам. Тому чітко розумію, що тут без фарту і без вефу ніяк. В покері, як і в житті, зазвичай все чітко, але є нюанси. Я, до речі, тебе підтримую з цим, дуже правильно сказано, що покер – це концентроване життя. Ну, точніше, я перефразую просто. Покер – це концентроване життя. About players, this guy, he's a crusher. He's crushing all bounties. He just like, I think he's one of the best in the world nowadays on these limits. In bounty tournaments. Maybe the best. Exactly in bounty tournaments. On this level. See why? All right. Sorry, bro. No, he's very good. He's very good player. Telling you. He's literally the best or maybe one of the best. Who is Ukrainian number 1 money list? Gary Kirashevsky. What is your rank? I have no clue. I never played tournaments like him. I never played them professionally. I played cash games. That guy always going crazy. See, like he 4-bet jump 4-bet jumps 8 ace 8 off. But I have a note on him. Tilt machine, see? I always do the same. Absolutely. Always. Good odds to call with 5-6 when you see the action and the ranges is more high cards. Yeah, it's just even doesn't matter what they have. It's just like any suited connectors, they would have an AVEC with him. I respect you for the answer. That's an interesting thought about future game equity. And that's just like my feeling, Do you consider that in not calling bounties deep in tournament, risking like 15, 17 bigs when you have like 40? If you lose, then you can pressure. Yeah, you can pressure, but it depends. That's also, in my opinion, that's very important. Like what kind of tournament? Like if we have like 2,000 people or like we have 20 people, I mean participants, like how many people we had at the beginning. That's also very important. Everything is important. But guys, the main thing that I play like how I feel. I don't have like those mathematical GTO decisions in my head. I do not. I saw how the program Hold'em resources calculator. That's what people use to learn those jams and calls. I saw few times in my life, and I don't have it even. Like I do not solve those situations. I just like play like I fell. That's all. I don't think that I'm good in bounties, but somehow I'm good in them. But I don't feel that I'm good. But just somehow I'm pretty good in those bounties in 525. But this 525 is just like, come on, bro. Like people from from let's say the field of 525 bounty hunter. It is the softest field I ever played, and I can play that consistently every day. So even like now, right? We have like semi-final table. We have, as I said, this guy's Crusher. He's a good player. He's a good reg, but he's not a like elite player. And we have like 3 fun player here, and definitely on the second table we have a lot of fun players as well. That's how those 525 works. This is the best tournament with that buy in the world. It's me, Dennis. Good luck. Thank you. And good luck to you, Toro. Ettore team. I hope my analysis was not rude, but just like I said what I see and what I feel. Can you check Moda Divona? He is fun player. Yeah, he is fun player. I know him for long. He's definitely fun player. When I met him first time, I thought he's playing professionally, but then all those plays, he just like super. He's always on tilt or almost always on tilt. I think he knows how to play poker, but like he doesn't want to play seriously. He wants to, he wants to fight. He wants to fight. And when you want to fight, like almost every single time you're gonna lose. I mean, if you fight too much, you have to switch gears and. On this level, I mean, maybe he could beat like Hungry Door tournaments or something. But on this level, I don't think that he can win anything. I'm very sorry if you listen in that, but that's just like the reality, because he's making like big pre-flop mistakes. I remember like with Ace Queen. I remember many things, and he just tilting too much. If he would have more discipline, he would have better results. That's just my opinion, guys. One more time, I don't want to be mean or something. I'm just like telling you what I see, and I hope you listen, and I hope it would be helpful. All right, I stand. What we do? That's tough because that guy has a big stack and that guy has a big stack, but we can open the race for sure. Do you consider? Okay. Щоб розуміти, чому не просто вигравати, можна спросити моделі, уявити, що вдовго треба завжди виставляти 60 на 40. Та ні, ну це воно не так. Це занадто ти спростив все. Звісно, ні. Тобі треба мати менше, ніж 50%. Ну це абсурд. Ти не повинен виставлятися 60 на 40. Ні. Це помилки. Ти не повинен бути попереду. Якщо ти виставляєшся постійно попереду, то ти програєш. Це абсурдно звучить, але це факт. Тому що потоци зовсім інші завжди. Потоци завжди краще, ніж 50%. Окрім якосі. Тому це велика помилка. Не слід так сприймати це. We have pajam. But I think his range still will be pretty wide, so I gonna risk this. So like I'm not sure, like that's very important to understand his range here. I think his range would be wider than it could be in average. So I believe that his open raise range will be wider, yeah. And I think it is correct. So we have a lot of folding. He's still in tank because of bounding. Good. Yeah, again a 3-bet. I think 3-bet would be better because like they would think that okay, Dennis, he's a bully guy, and he's gonna 3-bet a lot here. I'm gonna 3-bet call. Yeah, and I will have bluffs then. I'm not gonna lie, you know. What the fuck? The 525 2-play spade. Oh, that's normal for this tournament. I love this tournament very much. 2 or 3, it depends how many people we had. So the structure, see, if 15 entries, we have like only 2-play spade. If 17 entries plus, we have 3-play spade. That's a great tournament. Very skillful. You play a lot of short-handed. You have a lot of different ICM situations. I love the tournament very much. All right. Oh, in here. What is better? I think Jam, we have to. We can raise, by the way. God, let's raise. I think jam is fine, totally fine, but like, I want to be tricky there. Dennis, you are top 47 in Ukraine live earning. Okay, thank you. We can fix that this year. I play time to time some events, but I never play them seriously. And honestly, for me, live poker it is hard. I play some like WSOP in Vegas, like Bahamas, some EPDs I played when I lived in Europe. But like, that's hard. I love online poker. Hello, Germany. Thank you. I love online poker very much. For me, this game is for me. Like online poker, it's like a best video game in the world. Грав я на покербет жодного разу не грав. Якщо мені пам'ять не відмовляє. Думаю, що не грав. Та просто про всяк випадок скажу, може я і грав, забув, але 99% що не грав. Such a great song, right? Oh, we have 1,400 whatever people. Hello, people. Do you like this content? I hope you do. So if you like it, drop that thumb up below the video, subscribe to my channel, to all my channels, because I'm a content creator. My name is Dennis, by the way. Nice to meet you. And like for me, this is my life. And if you want to support me in my journey, just click on those buttons and let's have a fun together. No problem. Adrian Porres, it is my favorite player from Romania. All right. In which country you are? I am in Canada. I'm Ukrainian. Oh, holy mamma mia! That's so fucking hard. I don't know what to do. Yeah, probably we're gonna risk that. Yeah, this bounty is not so big, but still, like, think about that. His range is like ace deuce plus, king 7 suited plus. Wow, ace 9. So in the also answer on your question, yeah, I could be ace. It is an ace. It is. Wow. That guy got his part and I got mine. Yeah, that's so sick. Рейк ви платите всі одразу. В роздачах немає рейку. Рейк ти платиш з самого початку. Рейк не має значення. Ти ніяк не робиш поправку на рейк в турнірному покері. Ти робиш поправку на рейк в кеш-грі. В кеш-грі. А в турнірному покері це буде, звісно, помилка робити будь-яку поправку на рейк. Ти просто програєш. Ти будеш неправильно оце розраховувати. Немає рейку в турнірі. Він є з самого початку, коли ти його заплатив, але ти ж його вже заплатив, яка різниця? Це ніяк не впливає на еквіті твоєї руки чи на твої потоці. Think about that. Це доволі просто, насправді. What do you think about Sleepy Tiger? I don't think about him. I mean, as a poker player, I would say he's a very talented and skillful player. Yeah, he's solid. I like his play style. He's smart. I don't like to play against him, honestly. And realistically speaking, he is really tough opponent. But as a human, I don't know him as a human. I heard many things about him. Some of them are bad. Some of them are not. So I don't know. But I never met him in person. So. Is it check raise? I think it is. All right, check. And now we can bet small check. I don't think that he has many spy. The problem only with 10, right? So we bet and then we check fold. That's my plan. So I protect my hand here because I think his range a bit kept here. Not a bit, but seriously. I will check that with whole range. My king 9. It is a good one, right? All right. Now that's definitely the best hand, right? And he has weak range. But like, he has weak range anyway. We have to bet bigger. Even if he has weak range. Like. Mm-hmm. That's exactly how I see it. Poker is a great video game. Don't like poker. Don't like poker much. Yeah, you know, sometimes live poker it is a good thing, but like just sometimes, you know. For me, that's just like two different, absolutely different things. Like live poker and online poker, just like let's say you play like FIFA, right? Like you play online, like you play like from your PC, or you play like in like outside there in the field, right? So like you play football. It's like two different games, right? And you play on your PS5, or you just play with guys outside. Hello, Sweden. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, quit one. Hello. 16 bigs, mamma mia. How it's going there? Almost neighbors. 50 kilometers, I would say. Or maybe something like that. I think it lasts like 40 minutes by car. Nice, I'm Romanian. Good luck for tourney. Thank you. Hi Dennis, can you explain what the point to play this 525s with only 5 binds for the first only train? What do you mean? Guys! Doesn't matter how much money for the first place. You have to understand that. You have to understand that. Please. I will share my video about that. Just you were speaking about money, but first of all, it is training because I love this. But like, if you want to speak about money, it is just like hourly rate, just how much money you're making per hour. You play this tournament for a few hours and you make like whatever, doesn't matter, ROI, like let's say 10%. In fact, I have much more. But let's say I'm making like $50 per tournament. $50 per tournament. So like, let's say I have 10% ROI. And it's like $150 or $200 per hour, right? Maybe, I don't know, like, but just like this is roughly. I'm not. I don't have the full information, just rough. But let's say you play 525 bounty hunter with like 40k for the first or 30k for the first. It doesn't matter, but your ROI would be higher because like first place is bigger. Your ROI would be higher, but you gonna spend like in average on that tournament like let's say 5 hours or 6 hours, and your ROI is like 30%. So you make like here you're making $50, here you're making $150. So I said $200. Sorry, I sorry. I said bullshit. So like $50 per tournament, it means that you're making like if you play 3 hours, you're making whatever money, like $15 per hour. So you're just making like $45, and that's all. And here you're making like 150 in 5 hours, let's say. So you're making 30 hours, $30 per hour. That's all. So you just making money. Why not? Here you're making them faster. Here you're making them slower. So, but those tournaments are much more interesting for me because like I can crush all of them. I mean, I enjoy that. Like, and we can play more heads up. We can play more 3-handed. We can play more 5-handed, and so on. I have crazy results in those tournaments. I don't know like what my expectation in them, and I don't care because I don't think about money, but I try to explain the money management if you asking about money. But for me, poker, it is first of all, it is just a game, and I want to compete. And this tournament, it is just like super for competition, just like the best tournament to compete. You have to understand that less people you have at the table, more competitive this game would be. So more hands you have to play. That's why heads up is just like more skillful game. And like when you play like non-handed, it is more about luck. But when you play 3-handed, it is more about skill. It doesn't matter how many binds you got for the first, absolutely. So we can open like my results here and there because I told you like information, just like random information, but we can open the real numbers and we could go to breakdown and 525 bounty hunters. This one I have like hourly rate $416 according to Shottscope. That's not expectation, that's just the fact. And we go to this tournament, and I have $252 hourly. And this is just according to Shottscope. That's just the fact. That's not expectation. For support, I don't think that. I mean, everything is possible, but I don't think that people could support Russia. Like, but everything is possible. What is that? What he's rapping? Like? What is he rapping? Like? I don't understand what he's rapping. I have the call, but I don't understand what he's rapping. Like. Yeah, maybe it is a fault, but I don't understand. I mean, theoretically, there's always a call, but like maybe I have to fold, and I would fold with some frequency. I think I want to pee. When I want to pee, that's the problem. Yeah, I should fold. Fuck yeah, that's a bad call. That's a bad call. You know, when I want to pee, that's a problem. I'm telling you, when I want to pee, I'm playing badly. I don't like when I want to pee because I play fast and I don't play. What is going on, bro? Why I have to lose here? Wow, phew. Fine. Like almost 20 minutes more we have to wait before the break. So what is bluffing there? Huh. That's a tough question, bro. Check, check, buy, check. What is bluffing there? What are you bluffing there? What are you bluffing there? What are you bluffing there? Not much, not much, bro. You don't have bluffs there, right? And here we have the call. All right. So like that was very interesting. Very interesting experience. I want to pee, guys. Give me the pee break. Hello from France. Do you know some words in French? Yes. Monsieur, je ne mange pas si je. Is it okay? Je m'appelle Denis. Yeah, I learned French a bit. After Gigi Milan's first place, I decided to learn French, but I learned it only for 1 month or something. And then I went to the Bahamas, and after that I quit. I mean, learning French because like I was so excited. I want to play, and I totally forgot that I want to learn French. It happens with me, especially with my ADHD, guys. Like I'm just like switching between everything. For ICM values, it's important how much the place is buying. No, it's just like absolutely doesn't matter. In that case, what a difference? How much places buy? I mean, how much money you get? It is just the buy-ins, right? And like it generates just more ICM pressure in some situations. But like, what a difference? I mean, now I get it. I get it. What do you mean? Like, but like, what difference? Like in that case, you have like more buy-ins. In that case, you have less buy-ins. But what the problem? Like, how it is affect your win rate or whatever, or like I prefer to play non-ICM at the beginning how we play here, and I really love it. And we don't have much pressure also, and we don't have to feel that we have to play GPV, and I love it. He completed the 400k challenge almost, bro. I finished on 320, and it is expired unfortunately. That's okay. Hello, Hungary. Congrats with your elections. That's a great result for all of us. So these ICM values, as you said, like it's just important when you're just trying to solve any decisions. But what does it mean for you, like when you play? Just change your strategy. That's all. But who cares? Like, I mean, what a difference. You just have to feel that ICM pressure. That's all. You have to feel that. bubble factor. Or if you want the equity difference. So this is ICM pressure, this equity difference, that's all. $2,000. If he raises, I gonna call. If he jams and that guy jams, I gonna call. Okay. If the guy jams, I call. If the guy jams, I gonna be very happy. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Even if you have aces, let's go. Fuck. Got it. Thanks. You did it great. Thank you very much. Hello, Dennis from Colombia. Hello, Colombia. Дякую за нагоду трошки тренувати українську. Через майже 30 років, що не живу там. І, звичайно, перемоги і слава Україні. Дякую, друже, дякую. Завжди радий поспілкуватися. Sawadee Thailand. Sorry, guys, if I miss your messages. I always look forward to your streams. Much appreciated. Thank you, bro. Maybe 2 bigs. I have 20 bigs, but my rank is 4. Wow. What do you do? Okay. I just asked. What I can play with $20. Like what you can afford. That's what you can. I don't know. It's just like up to you, my friend. All right, buddy. I think I'm gonna raise. So like he check his second pair there. You remember, right? So I think he's betting. His betting range would be pretty wide and like more bluffy than. Yeah, but as I would bluff catch with hands like worse or like with some king X with a blocker to flush draw would be much better. All right, he's queen 9's an ace. I have 10-6 versus jacks. Can beat them. I call because of potos. It is a queen. Okay, wow. Oh, the big win. Greetings from Argentina, my friend. Hello, Argentina. Welcome. Oh, this is the final table, bro. You. Getting range body here. So, pam, pam, pam. Maybe I should. The way how he played, the way how they played, maybe I should. Open raise, I mean. Even queen deuce them. It's like 25, 30,000 for first. I don't know. All right, whatever. I'm just trying to adjust my titles. Okay, let's start from 2. No. You remember, I raised 2.5 there, but I think 2, it is good. In this case. If he jumps, I fold. Hi, Dennis. I suspect I have ADHD too. Would you say ADHD helps you play better? I don't know. I had no another live. Like, I mean, I had only one live. How I can compare? Just, I don't know. My daughter, she has ADHD, but she's not so good in poker. I mean, she never played, I think. But like, what the correlation? I don't know. Oh, it's Frost. Love your content, bro. Thank you for endless tips and teaching. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate that. Zme 88 best Romanian player from Artenia region. Wow, that's cool. That's so good that you have so many good players there and you know who is the best. Because I don't know who is the best in Ukraine. Not even close, like top 10, top 20. That would be very hard.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed. The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new world and catch its unique flow. You must discard your own self-doubts regarding your strengths and abilities, and you will obsess over the fear of the unknown. Observe and analyze, act rationally and without emotion. Feel how everything obeys you. And now, this is your world. Cherish your time in it. GG. Have a good game.
All right. Will you stream tomorrow? No, I'm not streaming on Saturdays. Saturday is a family day, Sunday is a poker day. Привіт, Денис. Привіт, Наріман. Успіхів, дякую, друже, навзаєм. Хотів спитати, ти не думав, хоча 2-3 стріми на місяць робити українською? Думав, але це неможливо. Бо якщо я роблю їх українською, я навіть пробував. Приходить купа англомовної аудиторії. І все. І це не працює. Тому значно краще для всіх нас, якщо я буду робити їх англійською. Отак от відповідати українською. Бо це confused, збиває з пантелику людей. Сильно причому. Вони приходять і вже не знають, який це стрім буде. І їм показує на інших каналах. У мене є інший канал для цього. І все одно YouTube показує їм. Він знаходить мене і показує. Розумієш? Але українською в мене є подкасти на каналі Покерний Вісник. Навколо покеру подкасти. І я періодично приходжу на стріми українською на GGPoker.ua. І ось зараз з тобою спілкуюсь. Wait, where is your profit gun? Yeah, challenge is over, that's true. How many players on the final table for bounding? Here? What do you mean, how many players? 9 players. So, he jumps, I fold. Hello, Dragon, thank you. What can I play with $20? You can play tournaments or cash games. It's just up to you. I can help you with that. You have to choose, not me. That's your money and that's your choice. Maybe it would compare it with other tasks. Would you say during poker you're able to focus better on I don't know how we can. I'm just living like 17 years like that. I'm not doing anything except poker like for 17 years. This is just my life. I don't know. I don't have another. That's all. What the difference? What are you asking about? Like you think like if you have ADHD, maybe you're gonna be successful in poker? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't matter. To be successful in poker, you have to be lucky, first of all. ADHD would not help with that. And the second, you have to be consistent. I mean, you have to sacrifice your whole life to it. That's all. This is like third or fourth time he went all in. Dennis, did you see the Gigi video they made with Calvin Kerber? Yes, I saw it. Great video. And Calvin, he's a very good guy, and he's a great player. Top 3 grand players: Denis Chufarian, Santos, and Zelensky. Zelensky look like guy. All right, guys, we have 36 bigs, and like this is 900. I think we just call, but like I think Soul could somehow 3-bet with low frequency, but I think call just like that's your choice. That's all what you do. Now we're gonna use like a bigger sizings here, right? Because stacks. Yeah, he's folding, like folding. He's like folding machine. That guy as well. And then he just like he has like few blinds and he goes, oh, okay, now you pick up a hand. Oh, reconnecting. Wow. 3 binds. Yeah. Minimum payout is 3 binds. I would say call there. All right. Do you stream from Ukraine? No. I'm stream from Canada. When Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand on vacation. We stayed there for 16 months and then we moved to Canada. So when war started, I was outside of Ukraine. Сьогодні заніс сателіт на 10к. Так. Ну, ще 3000 в іншому сателіті, в такому самому отримав. Ну, якийсь прибабл фіналки був по 200. Good luck from Greece. Thank you, Greece. Salas! Thank you for raid, my friend. Let me check your content. Let's go and check. Thank you. Hello, Dennis. Do you find it is easier to play with fish than with regular? What do you mean regulars and fish? I think that's the problem, because you think there is fishes and irregulars in poker. In my world, my world looks absolutely different. Because like if someone play regularly and he think that he's making money, he's making a living from poker, it doesn't mean that his play style would be like this or like this or like this. So like everyone who is playing for living, it is a person, and everyone who's playing for fun, it is a person as well. So they would have different play styles, different ranges. So I can't answer on your question because your question is incorrect. Дякую за відповідь. Просто не завжди зрозуміло твої пояснення, коли ти приймаєш якісь рішення. Бажаю першого 525-му. Дякую, друже. Spinning go is bad thing for a mentally player program. I don't know. Just why you think so? Чудовий формат. Ніколи не бачив ігнора питань українською. Багато людей, які не знають української, смотрять шоу. Треба це розуміти. Тому я повністю підтримую відмову від виключно українських стрімів. Good luck and have fun. Дякую, Just Was 9. Thank you, bro. Я дуже-дуже вдячний за твій фідбек. Ну, воно якось це природньо просто народилося от самого і все. Чи саме. Як і все в житті. Wow, Owen and Cole. And another Owen and Cole. Wow, and that guy has ace-9. Wow, and 4 hits. That's so sick. But yeah, that's a cooler. Of course, ace-4 is a call there. You have to. But like in this tournament, we have it is a bubble, and like 1600, it's minimum payout. It's like more than 3 buy-ins. You have to understand that this bubble is just super tough. And all right. No, I can't go all in any to that. Wow, he folds. That's very good. Absolutely. Yeah, for him, just like jam, it is very hard decision here. Because like 4 bigs, maybe this one is too small, right? My bad. I think more chips is better, right? Fuck. Yeah. Let's give him. He jammed like, oh, he falls. Fuck. I'm doing something wrong. I don't understand. Maybe I should. No, 8-3 is a good thought. We have to win those chips, right? We don't care about those chips. We have to win those chips because like he has huge pressure. And wow. All right, this is at least 4, but maybe 5th time when he is going to win against me and the bubble. All right, now we're gonna be. Yeah. What he is thinking about? He should have something strong like ace jack plus. I think. All right. Yeah. That's too strong. And it is an 8. Wow. Always sweat on turn. Diamond, queen, or ace. Is it done? Sauce. GG, bro. Yeah, that was just like super sweat bubble. That guy won like 4 or 5 all-ins, and that guy won that ace 4 against ace 9 on the bubble. No, sorry, bro. No deal. Let's play heads up. It is a jam. What the heck? I missed that. Bro, I just missed that. Do you understand that? I just missed that. Probably I would not fold 6s. I would just slim them. I just missed that. Totally. Track 7, 8, 5. Wow. Nice end. Well, out. For a person who is 29 and want to be a professional player, what you will be aware to start in the journey? Oh, I won that. Wow. You can't spend money at all. Never. You can stop spend money when you can start spend money. You can spend like maybe 10-20% of your expectation. Yeah, we're going in. Hey, what the heck? Just like two bounties. 2 huge bounties. This one huge, I mean. Queen 4, let's go. All right. We need king. King or 8. King for the king! Vamos! Let's gamble! Ooh. Bam! Crazy game. All right. Now we good. I'm waiting on those messages. Diane, you're so lucky. Yeah, because I have streamer's luck. You remember? So, yeah. First of all, that's very important. You can spend money. You can start spend money like when you have too much of them, like too many. Because like if you think about that, let's say you have bankroll like $10,000, right? I don't know, do you have it? But if you have $10,000, you can afford, let's say, average buying $30. If we're speaking about tournaments, right? $30 with $10,000, that would be fair enough. If you beat that, right? But if you spend, let's say, $1,000 from that $10,000, you will reach your average buying $40. Oh no, let's say like that. You play average buying $30, and your expectation, like person who plays average buying $30, it is let's say ROI 20, right? It is a solid, right? 20. So you make like when you play like 400 tournaments per month, let's say 400 per month on 30, you spend 12,000 on buy-ins, and on 12 months 144,000 per year, theoretically, right? So on 0.2 I said, right? So your expectation is like around 30k per year, and if you need bankroll like 10-12,000 for that, so you can reach, let's say, bankroll like 15,000, and your expectation would be like not 30 but 35,000 a year, so you make more, like 5,000 more. But if you spend 1,000, how to explain that? I mean, I'm trying to adjust that to timeline, but that's very hard. What I'm trying to say that more money you spend in the beginning, less money you earn in the future, and the formula would be crazy. So when you have bankroll like $1,000 and you spend $300, you lost like $30,000 in a few years, or $50,000 like in 5 years from this $300. You understand? Because like if you accumulate your bankroll, you can play higher, and faster you can accumulate your bankroll, faster you can earn, faster you will have that expectation. So you can spend money. I'm very bad in that explanation, but like I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. So let's say you had 10,000 bankroll and you had won like 20,000. Yeah, you can spend some like 10% of that money, not more, and add to bankroll, invest maybe somewhere, or just like add to bankroll, and like maybe first of all, if you want 20,000 with 10,000 bankroll, do not play poker for next 5-7 days. Just do not play. Think about that, like think how you play, think about hands, spend, wow, queen 5, what the fuck, spend more time with theory. Do not play after big wins and after big losses, and that's very important, especially after big wins. Big wins brings a lot of tilt, more tilt than big losses. Like winner's tilt, it is it is a very hard thing actually. So if you win a lot, do not spend those money, and do not go too fast to the ultimate limits also. So you have to be not only a good player, but you have to be a very good investor, and you have to understand that that's gonna be quite often when your investor and your player has would have different opinions. So like let's say you're a player, you know, you just like feel this excitement, you want to play a bit higher, or you want to re-enter in the tournament, but you are an investor and you say, no bro, you can't, that's too expensive and you're not good enough, and so on. So you have to balance that. That's very hard. That's why I'm speaking about money, because this is the main skill. I know so many, or knew so many good players who lost everything. They're good, but they have no money because they spend them. Did you heard about Romeo Pro? He's a friend of mine, and he was one of the best player in the world, literally in the world. And he's debt now $3.5 million. And not because he's bad in poker, because he spent too much money just for life. But this is just like a huge example. But I have so many small examples where people just like, they reach like, they like 50,000 or more bankroll, and they just like start thinking about buying an apartment or doing something else. You should know. King for the king. Yeah. That's just gambling, my friends, and you have to gamble that. That's always painful. What he can fold? I have best bluffing hand in the world. Because like I'm blocking ace queen and blocking ace jack. Alright, let's bet the turn. Yeah. Still I have to jam that. You understand, right? So I have the best bluffing hand in the world. But the problem that I gonna bluff into super VIP play. All right, I can surrender. I think theoretically jam it is a good thing. Because I'm blocking his flush draws and like I'm blocking best ace. But like he's like, this color means that he's the VIP player, so wow, he has ace king. Yeah, that's ace king. I mean, like what else? And he shows he shows the better hand, the better card, so that's not ace king, right? Or what? Whatever, I don't know. That's weird. We're gonna call because of bounty. I don't see any I don't feel any pressure. Dennis, I just realized you think on it's $2,500 bond and the pay jump from 7s to 6. I will call, but you only win half of the bond. No, I win all of them. No, bro. We win all. Why half? I win half right now, and that's never bluff, bro. But fact, like theoretically, that's always a call, but there's also a fun player here. But maybe he's bluffing with some like like no, you have to call, bro. Yeah, you have them. What? All right. You can't follow that. Good luck for first. Thank you. As a pro, what percentage you would invest and what percentage you keep in saving for bro? I don't know. It depends on you. I'm not professional poker player for many years, but when I played professionally, I had different years and like invest in property, invest in different things. I can open right there. But like it depends. I don't know how much money you spend for living, for example. I spent $100,000 for many years. Like, I mean, year per year, my expenses was like around 100K a year. Now we spend more like in Canada, but like everything is much more expensive, right? Not only in Canada, but like in the whole world. Bro, just like surrender, bro. Don't do this shit, bro. Don't do this shit. Because I gonna raise. I gonna raise. So, what would be? And he's gonna raise against me. He's raising or calling, whatever. But this is just like amazing spot to bluff, right? Because I raise, check, call. Do I have 10x in his eyes? Yeah, of course, a lot. But maybe he has 10x. I don't know. $400 volume per month and is low. I play 16 to this an average per session. Okay, but what is your ROI? I can play 1,000 tournaments a day, but the question, what is ROI in long distance? I got it 100%. Thank you for advice. I hope it helps. So it says better to start with small amount. No, it is worse to start with small because how you can afford your living. That's the problem. When you play poker for living, you have to spend money for living from your poker, but you can't because if you spend, you lose money in the future, and you're literally losing. When I get married, we had no celebration because I can't afford it. I had money, but if I would spend $10,000 from my bankroll, I would not be able to spend $100,000 in 10 years. You know, that's how it works. Now I can, I don't know, use like, whatever. I don't want to. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to speak about what can I afford. I can afford a lot, and I think the reason because I'm lucky, first of all, and second because I never spend my first money, and second and third money. So I spend money, but not much. I always try to just like to put some money there. I bought some gold, then I sell, but I tried to find something like where I can put those money and that would be hard to reach. Ramel plays 200 per session. Yeah, I know. 4K bounties already. No, 3,777 and 33 cents. What normal swing we should expect in turn binds? You should not expect any swings. You just should be. I don't know, bro. Like, why are you asking me? Like, I do not play professionally. I play tournaments on high stakes tournaments against like pretty top fields, and I have no clue what swings I supposed to have. Like, I don't know. But like, if you're asking me what bankroll you should have, like I would say 3 hungry buy-ins. If you have a right 20, that would be okay. If you don't spend money from that bankroll for your living, because I separate my roles like 10 years ago. I have money for my live and money for poker. У неділю під GG Million я задав питання щодо засобів, які би ти застосовував для підвищення результату. Якби ти мав те розуміння процесу, яке є станом на зараз, тренери, психологи, щось є, можливо, ти сказав, що даш на це відповідь пізніше. Нагадаю, також я не граю. Взагалі мені це цікаво з точки зору спортсмена, максимально можливо бусту результат. У мене є одна відповідь. Перша – це зрозумій себе. І будь чесним самим собою. І ніколи себе не жури. Оце от є одна така думка важлива від спортивного психолога, якої мені не вистачало. Колись я почув випадково, що я не міг у той момент зробити краще, тому що я був тим, ким я був, з тими силами і так далі. Саме, я не міг бути краще. Я не міг бути кращим у цій ситуації. Що я можу з цим зробити? Я можу, глянути на цю ситуацію, проаналізувати і в майбутньому зробити висновки, але не журити себе. Тому що себе треба любити і поважати. Але не перебільшувати свої можливості і не переменшувати. Оце дуже складно, і це є скіл у всіх можливих напрямках, в яких би ти не розвивався. Я вважаю, що це є найголовніше. Любити, поважати себе і бути чесним самим собою. І не треба себе журити. Ти класний. Треба просто знайти той момент, де ти щасливий. І ти можеш бути щасливим, як будь-хто. Питання вибору. Ти просто обираєш це. Це дивно звучить. Але якщо, типу, глибоко задуматися, то воно так і є. Ми просто от живемо і ми обираємо. От, знаєш, от люди мені кажуть: ой, як ти можеш так, типу, не розчаровуватися, не панікувати, коли ти програєш? Блін, раніше таке було, але потім я збагнув, що я живу з цим роками. І якщо я, типу, буду постійно засмучуватися, то моє життя буде просто як минулорічний кефір. І з постійним очікуванням от зараз щось велике виграю. А я перестав очікувати, коли я щось гарне станеться. Я просто живу щодня і радію тому, що я буду робити завтра. Тому що я буду робити те, що я хочу. І те, що мені подобається. І те, від чого я радію. Так. Sorry for a long speech. King was the second card. I don't know what you're talking about, Kirill. Actually, I just like... I'm fully in another flow right now. I'm answering on the questions. How many bounties? I have 3,777 bounties. Because I'm risky. Yeah. $2K. Yeah, we have 2,000 viewers. Wow. Flawless. Welcome, guys. I hope you enjoyed this show, and I hope you're gonna smash that like button and subscribe to all my channels, especially to my Kick channel. Do you know I have a secret Kick channel? Good guy, good guy. GG, bro. All right, down to 6. Now that guy, he's a bullet, but he's on a small blind. Should I? No. Now I know that he's a bullet guy. He's a risky guy as well as I. I'm doing job right now. How can I earn $5,000 monthly? I don't know. From poker? You have to spend like at least, I think in average, it costs you 3 years. 3-4 years. And you would not spend any penny. 3 years. 60,000 expectation, it is 3 years of... so in hours, it would be... I don't know. Give me a calculator. Oh, it would be 10,000 hours. So, and you will reach, if you will be lucky, you will reach only expectation of 60,000 a year. But your result could be minus 60 or plus 120 every year with that expectation. So if you have expectation 60K, it doesn't mean that you're gonna earn 5,000 per month. That's gonna be expectation. But your result would be random, just absolutely random. It could be different. People asking how many buy-ins they need. It's impossible to answer. It depends on your ROI and the field size you play. Yeah. And your mental skills as well, like how you tilt, how much money you spend. I mean, small bankroll, 2,000 is better to start playing poker or 20K. Better to have 2 millions, I think. You know, how, okay. Yeah, like, I mean, what do you mean small bankroll is better? Why? Like, if you're a good player, better to have bigger bankroll. But if you are learning, of course, it is better to start from small buys. You have to learn always, of course. If he jams, what do we do? Okay, he folds. Oh, folds, he calls. So we check that, right? Because he's going to be bully. We check. He bets, we call. He bets big, we call, and let's see the river, right? And I call the river. I hope he's not jamming. What do you think about that? He's bully guy. All right. He jams on the river, probably. I don't have any answers, guys, for you, because I was thinking about calling with ace high, but now... Actually, it doesn't matter. I mean, that ace... I was thinking about calling without that ace, because it doesn't matter. It just like change literally nothing. Because like he's rapping something way better than ace, right? But in general, he raps bluffs. That's a trap, actually, if you think about that. Because like this is so easy to be overexcited and to overbluff in that spot. Like much easier than you can... much easier to have bluffs than that to have real hand. And then is, will you play 108 Mystery Day 2? Yes, I spent like 6 or 8 entries, and now I'm in Day 2. What are your expectations for the tournament? I have no expectation for the tournament, just to have fun. Like that's expected. Do you think spending like $300 for $10 satellite for day 1 track Wi-Fi? No, do not expect to make money. That's a big mistake. If you want to participate, if you want to enjoy, I think satellites, that's amazing. But you don't have to expect, to win million or whatever. If you win million, that's great. But you have to expect of participation. You have to just like enjoy the process. Do not think about money. Oh, I gotta win a million. If you win a million, that's good. But almost you're gonna lose almost every single time when you put your buy in the tournament. Because not because of you, but because that's absolutely normal. Because like when you play tournament, you will not reach money like 80% of the time, or in that mystery bounty like 90% of the time. 500, that's not enough. So like try to find a way how to enjoy the process, because like every single hand, it is a process. It is a new world. It is a new universe, and you can enjoy that. Like I am. Why not? Just like remember, poker is a game, and you have to play the game, not like wait for the first place, because first place, that's so rare, or like the biggest bounty, that's so rare. Do not, because it went almost never you will reach that, right? So, but you will expect every single time when you play. So almost every single time you play, you feel bad, right? You just like upset because you didn't win. But you didn't win, not because you're unlucky or something, because that's normal. Because your winning chance like is 0.0.0 whatever percent. Not even 1%. I want to know. I'm from Brazil and I don't understand anything you're saying. Okay, welcome Brazil. Come on. You're my god. Thank you, bro. Do you speak Russian too? Russian is my native language, my mother tongue language. But I do not prefer Russian in my chat. Everything changed when Russia attacked my country. My behavior, my attitude, and... But I can speak Russian, of course. It is my mother and father's language. I'm from Kiev. Kiev, it is the capital of Ukraine, and it was a part of Soviet Union, and and I graduated from Russian speaking school. That was last year, by the way, of Russian speaking school in my school, because next year after my at Ukrainian speaking, and I think that's great choice for our country, for our independence, for everything. I know who I am, and like like Russian language, it would be a mother tongue language for all my life. You can't change that. And in just like a private conversation, I could use Russian without any problem. I don't see any problems with that. But on public, I don't want to promote anything Russian, even language. Yeah, but I use Ukrainian or English on my streams. All right, buddy. We're gonna go for small. Then it's how you think about what is the most important on the tournament in the mid-range levels, which and pre-flop, bro. Like pre-flop, you have to understand that poker. This is just super complex, complicated stuff. You have to learn that consistently, day per day, month per month. But you have to do that during the hands also. Like every single hand you play, you have to think about ranges. You have to think about their ranges, about their reactions, how they see. And even when you are not in the hand, you have to think about what they play, how they play, what sizings they use, and you have to predict. You have to predict. You have to try to guess, right? You have to assume, because like poker is a game of assumptions, and like you have to be in always. What about this situation? You don't have to wait for a big win. That's the worst. You just wait for a big win, and that's all. That's just the gambling. But poker, yeah, poker, it is a gambling, but you have to gamble smart, right? Знову трошки не туди. Давай так поставлю. Стосовно спортивного покеру, які б засоби ти застосовував задля виховання гравця? GTO Library, GTO Wizard. Тобто те, що можна відтренувати, так би мовити, я не знаю, як правильно українською сказати, насмотреність. Я просто навіть не уявляю, як це сказати. Але ти просто повинен мати enough samples in your head. Ну, тобто ти будуєш якісь зв'язки, і вони постійно будуються. Тобто постійно, кожен день, там, по півгодини, по години. Ну, тобто, от як м'язи ти тренуєш. От, знаєш, чому прикол? От, якщо взяти зі спортом, ти коли готуєшся там, до боксу, до будь-чого, ти навіть коли втомлений, коли тебе там, типу, вже таке. Коротше, коли складно, коли ти під тиском, ти не можеш правильно регулювати роботу своїх м'яз. Але якщо вони тебе просто настільки ти вже жорстко натренував, що воно автоматично виходить. Знаєш, от як ти кермуєш машиною, так само ти автоматично. Але для того потрібно постійний зв'язок в голові побудувати. А для цього постійне тренування. І найкращий спосіб тренування – це оці тренажери. Наклацувати на них. Але це не постійно треба робити. Тобто це просто ти питаєш про найкращий інструмент, я тобі кажу. Саме інструмент, от це інструмент, так. Alright, guys, I can open raise 980 here because we have a situation, right? I mean, everything is changed, and now I have a huge stack, and we're in the bounty mode. Still. So if it would be non-bounty mode, I would not open raise that hand. But here, I think people like, okay, let's say that guy jam, and for him, like in his eyes, it looks like he jam and never fall. Dennis would never fall. So probably his range would be even tighter, right? And like if they call me, like big blind calls, we have extra odds like with bounties to win the bounty, right? I mean, we got extra EV from that. Why is your 300k gone? Because I finished it. It is expired, actually. Why is tanking? Oh, mamma mia. 7 dudes, bro. All right. That would be embarrassing, you know? Hello, Kriminchuk. Welcome. Where do you live? Suburbs of Vancouver, Canada. Born and raised in Kiev. Kiev. It's always tough to say in English, Kiev. I don't know. Because like when I learned how to pronounce Kiev, it was Kiev. Back in the days when I was young. So many things. Everything is changing, and I'm happy. I'm happy that we are flexible, right? That's actually a very important ability to be flexible. Is there a very big difference in Russian and Ukrainian language? Yeah. You can read about that. I don't want to speak much, but you just can Google or just ask ChatGPT. So I would say all people of Ukraine or almost all people would understand Russian, but not many of Russians would understand Ukrainian. But Ukrainians would understand Belarusian, and Belarusians would Belarusians, right, would understand Ukrainians. All right. Six signs. This is open jam. Yeah. Yeah, 16 bigs right now. That's like third after that. But that bound is so sweet, 3k. I don't know, bro, what to do. Let's say I raise fold against 3k bound him. Привіт, Вань. This one I can jump. Saludos desde Argentina. Welcome, Argentina. All right, what you got? Certain bigs. Hello. Yeah, yeah. This is so boring. What he has, like, what he has? Ace 10? What he has? Fuck, I just like have card that here. Sin. Queen 8, 10, 6, 6, 3, 10, 9, 4 deuce, 9, 4, jack 7, 7 deuce, jack 7, king 8. If you want to listen Russian speaking content, you should go to another channel. I'm not producing Russian speaking content. you high? No, bro. I'm against any type of drugs. I quit alcohol like more than a year ago. I just have ADHD. What do we need? We need king or queen. That could be. Oh no. King 10. Nah. All right, only call. Ace Jack, Ace Zeus. What the? He got the biggest bond, eh? Or Mad B? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's bad. And we have break. Break and 400. All right, I'm back. So do ICM price full and bounty still in the game? Yeah, you can do that if you want to. Is it a jam? Because of 2000, what do you think? Yeah, I think I'm gonna jam. I'm not sure about that decision, but I'm gonna jam. And they're all over folding. That's all simple. Oh. All right. I would play King 10 somehow. That's a new challenge if you're asking about 300 Kyle. Previous I'll show you. Mm. All right, nines, let's go. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. See, like, what is happening right now? We have 10, 10, 12. And I have 34. I hate him. He's always jam. This is like literally first hand. But maybe that's a bad signal. Like, no. Guys, chill. Chill. Just chill. You should not jam, bro. Fuck. I don't want to lose 10 bigs. Okay. Oh, that guy he shows nines, eights, and nines. Oh, I hit the king, bro. Running hard. Yeah, GG. What a different fuck. I don't think that I can play that. I don't know, but like, honestly, I don't want to I don't want to see jam call, but like still like 6-3. I would play many of those hands. Fuck, no, no, no. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Now we will have absolutely different situation, right? Because like that guy has 19, but that guy's 3. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want to win that because of bounty, but also if he wins, that's not a big deal, right? So we can put pressure on that stack. So for us, like any outcome is good. And now he has a lot of pressure there. I gonna jam. Maybe like theoretically that's incorrect, but I think in our beautiful table that's amazing. Just so if I fold, he has 6 bigs. No, I can't fold, bro, because of 2000. I need to use that chance for 2000. Yeah, that's fine. Sauce. See, that's how you play this sick game. Yeah, you just choose the worst hand and go and call your opponent. Let me close this and open that. 3 deuce, not no, bro. I'm not going to call you with 3 deuce. Yeah. Check or bad balls decisions are good, but I think check it is just most popular decision. We have 2.3 and somehow we have to put 14. I'm not betting small here, right? So we're just gonna polarize. Why not? He has no king X in his. Okay, he has some, maybe. Not much. We can bet or check. Randomizer wants to bet. Let's bet. Yeah, he's just a jamming guy. He's always jams, During the final table, he jam. That's always a limp. All right, we can check or bet. Let's ask randomizer. Randomizer says let's check. And we can check with low frequency, but randomizer against that idea, so we're gonna bet. River, we probably can jump theoretically. I'm not sure that he's calling if I jump. Yeah, let's be realistic. Like if I bet, in his eyes it would be bluff like this, right? Like, but not if I jam, right? Yeah, I don't think that he's calling if I jam there. Yes, and thank you. 10-6, no. Oh, good. That's huge big up. Oh, such a monster, King Jack. Deuces. 51. Come on. Let's finish this game, bro. No. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. King 3. 3. 79.5. Thomas! I'm the winner! Hey, holy moly! That was a great journey, guys. And it is a great day, you know. I had like 2 first places, and also I won a ticket, 10k buy. So like it's like 3 first places, you can say like that. How you can be so lucky, Dennis? That's the main question. How you can be so lucky? That guy. I think because he's a streamer, and like he has streamer's luck, and also like, that's it. What we can say? Okay, we can count how much money we. Whatever. What the heck? Bloody counter, bro. 42,000. By the way, I almost finished my previous challenge. You remember I had 326. So plus this, it would be still not 400. Well, we need 400k anyway. We need 400k anyway, and we have time. Previous, I finished. It is expired actually. Did you ever get angry because of luck? I don't understand. Like, you mean like someone got lucky more than you, but like why you? Okay, of course you can be upset, but angry. Why? Angry is just like, you know, you can be angry if someone. Yeah, I don't think that I could be angry because of luck, but I could be angry because I don't want to speak about that. I don't like anger, so I don't want to speak about that. Why king 10 suited is not good? Your best stack, you block ace, because like I don't want to lose. Like I don't want to lose the chips. You know, like when you lose in 10 bigs, you're losing your edge, right? Because it's better to jam, not to call. Like in any ICM situation, it is better to jam, not to call. Not in any, but like in general. Just win your owns. Yeah, that's true. That's the main strategy. Like that's what you have to do when you play tournaments. That's actually when people ask like, what are you supposed to do to win tournaments? You have to win all owns on your chips. That's all, and that's it. What do you need? Okay, let's watch how it was. Let me open that. Where I can open that in that screen, and we can watch together. Maybe speak more about that. So we're gonna watch how we stream. Yeah, that's too big. That is. I can fit that. That's very hard to fit, guys. All right, it fits. So Jack 3, it is always a limp. And as I said, you can check or buy it. In new bankroll challenge, yeah, I started because previous it is expired. So here, especially like you can buy it actually all better check all jack X, but like weak jack X better to check. And there on the river, you remember like if I jam, I don't think that he's bluff catching me now, but if I bet, like it looks like bluffy, and that's very hard to fold. Very hard to fold 8-7 or something like that. So don't be greedy in that situation. But when you play against someone, you have to predict. You have to think about how they will react, and sometimes you will be wrong. But when you're wrong, you have to analyze what just happened. Not be upset, but analyze. Like, and use this information for the further hands. And also, by the way, guys, you know, that's a great idea. I just thought maybe you can subscribe to my channel, right? What do you think about that? You just drop the like, subscribe, and follow, and we'll be happy. And on Sunday, I will play 10k GG Millions and many other tournaments, but mainly it would be GG Millions. I love this tournament very much, bro. This is just like, you know, the Cadillac of poker right now, I think. The best of the best tournament where you compete with against best players in the world. Damn Dennis just destroying hopes and dreams all the What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's not true. So nothing really. If he jumps Jack Deuce, it is a fold. King 3 always jam. Any king jam. You can probably complete some strong kings there. What card do you have? That's one model Y. We live in a humble life, bro. Last year we spent $186,000. Well, we live in Canada, BC. Ask any Canadian, like for family, for 4 people, that's not much. And like, you know, we have autopilot. That's amazing feature, actually. I think that's just very good car for us. It is driving like without you just sitting and staring on the steering wheel. That's all. Congrats. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I got very lucky there. But you can win tournaments without luck, right? So you have to be lucky. Wow, 19k in bounties. Yeah, because we risk, like we are risky. I don't remember. I'm playing Apex, you know, time to time, and there is a character there who said like that. So risky. Rubbish. Okay. Did you sell action on this tournament? On this tournament, yes, but I made the re-entry, so I won 100% of that amount. Your luck go on to GG Millions. I hope so. GG, guys. Thank you very much for everything. I'm really happy to be here, and I will be happy on Sunday.